you guys are doing well. Welcome in. We're playing more Virtue's Last Reward. As you can see, we've gotten quite a few endings. And I was looking through my notes to see what all we have. So let's also pull up the flowchart so I can compare the flowchart with what we've got so far. Yeah. Also, first was taken by Jeremy. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for taking my first. Makes me very, very happy you could be my first. We got daily pillows from Jeremy, Key Energy, and Egg. Welcome in. Yeah. I made my coffee. So we're ready to go. Where is it? Oops, I have to remember what button it is it? No, it's not that button. Fuck. That button, that's the button I'm looking for. Okay. All right, now you can see. So we go through here. You can see where we're at with a lot of these. So we still need the password there. And then I think we just haven't unlocked that one yet. We could see, maybe. Nice to see you. Yes, nice to see you too. Yeah, you can see we have like some parts here that we haven't fully unlocked. Oh, but this one we've unlocked, so maybe we'll do this one then. Yeah, we'll do this one. And then we'll see what we can unlock from that, because this one wasn't unlocked yet. So we do have one ending we can pursue, and then maybe we'll see if we can unlock that one yet. But oh, let me also read to you my notes that I have so far for everything. So we've got the transmitter. We've got the 0, 1, 2, and 3 bombs. So I think that's all the bombs. I think we've actually got all the bombs now, all the bomb codes. And we found where the transmitter is, so we got that locked in. Yeah, and then what else? What else? Let me look through more of my notes. We have the second line code. Okay. The second line code. So I guess we still need something else. We're still missing something. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, that's all my notes so far. But yeah, let's go ahead and dive in. I have it all written down in my little journal. Let's dive into this one. For warehouse, 5 minutes of life. Ooh. What? Wait, hold on. Let me remember what's happening here. 5 minutes of life. That means... Oh, I've already been injected with the soparil. Right? This is the path where I've already been injected with the soparil. And in 5 minutes, it's going to inject me with the other thing that's going to kill me. So I've already hit 0 BP. Sigma's BP is negative. Suddenly, all eyes are on me. Yeah, now it's all coming back to me now. Felt their weight, but I stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had become stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. Oh yeah, our arms are fake also. We have like synthetic arms. I forgot about that too. Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up! Sigma. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise, god damn it. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Oh yeah, that's because Dio forced us. He forced us to vote so he could kill me so he could get out. That's right. This is what that path is. Okay. Every step was a battle. Whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. Because we wanted the medicine for Quark. But somehow, I forced myself ahead and a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine. Give it back. Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here? I don't care. Just hand me the medicine. What are you talking about? We found the Axelavir in the laboratory. And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it? Right now? Yeah, so? I kept my promise. Now, you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Axelavir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much as my mind as I could, and I got ready to attack. Huh. Fine. Not quite what I had been expecting. Here. With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said, unmistakably, Axelavir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out to her. Right, of course. She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now, at least Quark will be all right. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees. Ah! Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma! I guess this is it.
First is the soaparill, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the soaparill was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on my life yet. There had to be an answer. Oh shit, we're getting the flashback. Let's go. This is what it's like to have your life flash before your eyes. The command, bro.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it.
I forgot that. I didn't think they were going to use that image.
The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. Am I about to break my fucking arm off? I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already? What? Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma! What are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway. Then hurry up and... Hey, don't rush me. Okay. You got 9 BP now, right? Yes. Well, what do you say? Want to come with? I will remain here. Why? I cannot abandon Sigma. Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help. But, do you think Dio will? If he's the only one of us who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on. I understand. Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go? No. Stop. I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. Oh my god, we're gonna crush our hand on the door whenever it opens, aren't we? Or whenever it closes. Where do you use that to crush our hand? The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds. It's been fun. Peace. I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope. Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But... just you, Kay. Huh? As Dio turned to me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. Yeah, fucking kick him in the balls. Get his ass. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could back up. Oh, that's gotta be so satisfying. Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close. Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go! He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow. Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I? Yeah, so did I. Far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape. What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. Not gonna let my secret mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot. Dio began to pull himself along with his elbow, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go.
The door's gonna shut on you if you don't let go. All right. See you later, Dio. it right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die. You senile old fuck. No. I'm gonna live. What? Oh, you fucking crazy bastard. Holy shit. Oh my god, you're crazy. I knew that was what was gonna happen, but I still... Oh, the sound effect. Oh, that was crazy. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay. The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired. So very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed, and then nothing. Hi, Tremor. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just like bleeding out white goo all over the floor after we just crushed our hand off. Sigma! Sigma! Finally awake, huh? Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant the infirmary, huh? I guess they carried you here after you passed out. You guess. Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out, just like you. But I was in the AB room. Why? That bastard K. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me to voting, so... Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9? Yes. So, where is he now? On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio. You told him to go, remember? Oh, yeah. Is your arm okay? Arm? I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you. I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah. How's Quark? I'm right here. Quark? Man, I'm glad you're all right. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got me the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found with Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking. It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter. Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple discrepancies. Yeah, Vi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I noticed. 1. If we were in the shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted. Then the pandemic had broke out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe? Hi, Mita.
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored? Hi, Veer. Welcome in.
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubercularine in the bracelets. The Adams analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or that the journal was real, but my translation was a lie. You made it up? No. My translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero's doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time. How do you make that mistake? However, I do think Clover has half a point. Meaning that someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah.
It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up. Right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? Huh. Sigma, no. Down boy. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Oh my god. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only... No! Sigma, no! Stop! Sigma. Down, boy. God damn. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. Shut the fuck up, Sigma. Holy shit. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. Sigma, stop. Stop, Sigma. You're so fucking stupid. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with the deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. Sigma, you're fucking crazy, bro. Okay, time to call dibs. Old man can do it too. The game's over. There's no point to any of this now. No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions. So, are those answers going to open up the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving ever. That's all that matters. 8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that.
But That would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe she wasn't murdered. Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6? And killed herself? But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then somebody carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous. Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something. Sure, okay. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Vi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Vi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. A card? It looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers. Huh. Looks like her name is Kurashiki? Kurashiki. Ever heard it before? Nope. You? No. Anything on the back? Huh. Pass. Jumpy doll. Damn. That's a Kane, dude. That's a Kane. Huh. There's something written here. It just says Jumpy doll. Well, actually, it says pass equals Jumpy doll, so I'm guessing Jumpy doll is a password of some sort. What the hell does that mean? Beats me. Looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget. Yeah. We were still looking over the card when I heard commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice? What's wrong? Alice? Oh no.
What are you planning to do with that? Vi and I turned around and gasped. Damn it! We ran into the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. Damn, she got infected that fast? There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. But that meant goodbye. Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air and then driving it down towards her heart. Damn! Oof. That's how it ends? That's the ending? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Okay, so we have the ID card with the password. Cinema. Crazy how that's how it ends. But we got a new clue. I should probably write that new clue down as well, just in case. So we know the password equals Jumpy doll. Okay. Where's our ending? I know. We gotta get there. We gotta get there. If I remember correctly, I think we have to get like every ending in order to unlock the the ending.
Well, so hi, Nordy. Welcome in.
I can drink my coffee now. It's crazy. But this coffee is really good. I ran out of creamer and I ran out of normal milk, so I used chocolate milk because we had chocolate milk in the fridge. Honestly, it's really good. I do like it a lot. All right. So we got more pieces of the puzzle. Oh, I wonder if we unlock that other thing now. Improvised mocha. Yeah, basically. Poor man's mocha, if you will. I was surprised we had chocolate milk in the fridge. That was pretty good. Okay, so we got the quark end. Okay, okay. All right. So, let's see. Can we unlock anything yet? How can phi and k be saved? I don't think we can unlock that one yet. What's over here? How do we stop phi? Okay. I think maybe we gotta go down here. Let's take this path and I guess go straight down. See where we get from here. Oh, we're just gonna skip. You gotta betray. There we go. Alrighty. So now that we've betrayed, let's see what we get. As Phi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Temyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that? Chose betray, huh? That's messed up. What? You said I should. Hey, I didn't say that. I just asked you a question. What would happen if our BP if Temyoji chose to betray us? It was a leading question. Oh, I get it. I was wondering why you're so happy to let me choose after you lost in rock, paper, scissors. You were planning to use me as a scapegoat all along. Was I? God damn it. Alright, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Anyway, we need to go have a look at the results first. Come on. Hey, wait. Shit. I imagine it's probably going to be a betray situation. But we'll see. Ambidex game, round 1. The results. Let's see what we got. Hi, Phi. Welcome in. So, betray ally. Betray ally. Betray. Ally. Damn it. He allied. Now I feel bad. But we had to betray. Ooh, he's at 1. That's rough. Ooh, that's rough. Oh boy. That's so painful to me. I got betrayed. He chose ally? Why? He chose betray last time. Last time? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. The truth was, I didn't know why I said that either. The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them. You're the one who chose betray. I should be asking you why. I told him you might choose betray. Phi, you... I can't believe you. I never choose betray. But you did, though. That's the thing. That's the crazy thing. You, in another timeline, you did choose betray. I trusted you to. And this is what I got. I apologize. Phi, you don't need to apologize. I was the one who did it. I pushed the button. Oh, yeah, I guess you've got a point. Huh? Wait, what? That's Sigma's fault. You want to blame someone, blame him. What the hell, Phi? Ugh. What, you gonna fight each other now? I don't care which one of you pushed the button. I'm never trusting either of you again. This isn't over. Just you wait. I tried to think of something to say, but before I could come up with the right words, he was gone. I spun around. Phi! What the fuck? But she was gone too. What the hell? How'd you just disappear like that? As I looked around the room for Phi, I noticed that Clover, Kay, and Luna seemed to be at an argument as well. I moved closer and did my best to listen surreptitiously. Why did you do it? Sorry. I guess I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, you know? I apologize, but I feel the same way. But if we all choose ally, then we could all escape together. It only takes 3 turns to get 6 points. That would be enough to get us out. Why? Well, of course we know that. But if we betray, then it's faster. If your opponent chooses ally, and you choose betray, then you gain 3 points. And do that twice, and you get 6 points. So hi, Sonics. Welcome in. You see? If you ally, then you had to play the AB game 3 times. But if you betray somebody, you only have to do it twice. Why are you acting like that's the right thing to do? I almost feel like you're blaming me or something. We aren't trying to blame you. But I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray? Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys. Luna walked off with her head buried between her shoulders. Her back trembled as if perhaps she was crying, but I couldn't see her face. Alice, Dio, and Quark, however, seemed to be having some issues of their own. Huh. Fine. You just wait. Man, this is all your fault, Quark. My fault? Why are you blaming me? They exchanged dark looks and stomped off in different directions. That's so fucked up. Dio's like immediately trying to pin it on a child, dude. 0. When does the next round start? Yeah, we already know there's going to be multiple rounds. Okay, let's skip all this. We know all this. There we go. Now we know about the AB game, all the points, all this stuff. We've already covered all this like 10 times. All right. Oh yeah, we explore everything while we wait. We already know all this info. Yeah, we got a lot that we just gotta skip through because we've already seen it all. Gives me a chance to drink my coffee while we speed through. Uh-oh, Quark was a little fucky-wucky there. Sure hope that's nothing. Alright. Quark's fucked up. We gotta knock him out. Get his ass. Conk him out. Looks good now. There we go. I don't think we actually have a choice on where we can go. I think it's going to force us. 3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close. So, how are we going to do this? I won't go with Sigma. He betrayed me last time. What about Phi? You hit the button, right, Sigma? Well, yeah, but I don't want to go with Dio. Same reason. I can't trust that he won't betray me again. Ugh. Thanks a lot, Quark. You single-handedly torpedoed my reputation. Well, that leaves us with option B. No, we can't do option B.
Why not?
I'm sorry, Luna, but I can't trust you or Phi either. The way he is right now, someone's gonna have to carry Quark. I just can't afford to give him to someone I don't trust. I thought you trusted Phi. Not enough for this. Then what do you intend to do? Quark shifted silently in Kay's arms. Quark is a solo, as are you, Tenmyoji. Solos can't pair with one another. You do remember that. Yeah, of course I do. I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person. Who do you trust, then? Clover.
What? Me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why?
I can't tell you. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but my partner is Sigma. Are you sure you want me to take him?
It's fine. Clover, you just vote by yourself. Make Sigma wait outside the AB room.
No! If Clover takes Quark, then we have to go with option C, right? That means I'll be stuck with Dio. There's no way in hell I'm gonna let that happen.
Why do you want to pair up, then?
Isn't it obvious? Quark, remember when the announcement said? Something about how the system will automatically vote ally for anyone who doesn't enter their own vote in time? If Quark doesn't wake up by then.
No! This is exactly why I can't trust any of you. 1 minute remains until chromatic doors close. We don't have time to argue this. Let's just take a vote. Those opposed to C? Alice and Dio's hands went up. What? Why don't you want C, Dio? Well, if she's got that much of a hate on for me, that's hardly playing into my hands, does it? Oh, fine, whatever. I assume anyone who didn't raise their hands is all right with option C, then? No one objected. I kept my mouth shut, too. Just as Alice had said, there was an excellent chance that Quark would default to ally. If that happened, he'd make a great opponent. I'd choose ally, of course, but it would be good to not have to worry about him choosing betray. All right, 6-2 in favor. Wait! What about me? Stay here if you don't like it. I imagine your partner might have something to say about that, though. Kay handed Quark to me gently, then crossed his arms and turned to face Alice. Her jaw clenched as she stared up at him, and I could see the gears turning inside her head. Fine. 10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. Hurry, Clover. The door's closing.
Right.
Hey, take care of Quark. Don't worry about it. I got a good grip on Quark, nodded at Tenmyoji, and took off the door. Our feet slapped against the metal as we ran. The empty voice of the announcer echoed in my ears. Hi, Pharaoh. Welcome in. 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing. Oh, we finally get a new puzzle. That's right. I think the only one we haven't got into yet is the infirmary, actually. I don't think we've done the infirmary puzzle. Oh, no, the treatment room. Treatment room. That's what it was. The treatment room. Yeah, we haven't done the treatment room puzzle yet. Huh? Hey, is this a dead end?
Well, there's 3 doors here. But it looks like they're all locked.
Huh. What's this thing? It's got a lever on it.
Can you pull the lever?
Come on, my hands are kind of full right now.
Oh, yeah. I can take Quark then.
You really don't want to touch that thing, do you?
Well, I mean, look at it. It looks suspicious. Like I'm gonna touch it and whoosh, a bunch of poison needles fly out of the wall. Maybe if I had, like, a piece of wood to move it with or something.
I think you might want to be a little paranoid.
Then you do it.
Fine. I shifted Quark over to one shoulder and flipped the switch with my free hand. Yeah, treatment center. I think this is the final puzzle. See? No needles. Everything's fine.
For now. Only one of the doors opened.
Did you see the plaque on the door before it opened? I think it said something like treatment center.
Do you think that's some kind of medical thing?
First an infirmary, now this. Why do I keep ending up in these places? I glanced over at Quark asleep on my shoulder. Hey, you know what? We may have lucked out.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, if this is where they treat people, maybe they've got something that'll cure Quark?
Oh, yeah.
Let's head on in then.
Okay.
Hell yeah, baby. Let's see what we're cooking with. What are those?
It says on the side, treatment pod.
So I guess it treats people? Maybe it can help Quark.
Yeah.
Damn, no good. It's locked. Let's take a look around. Maybe something in here will tell us how to unlock this door.
Okay.
Clover nodded and bounded off to examine the room. I lay Quark down just outside of the door to the treatment room center. Clover might have been overly paranoid about the lever, but there was no harm in being cautious. Clover seems really fun in small doses. I do love Clover. She's so cute. She's so cute. And also, she kills you a bunch of times in the first game. Hang on there, little guy. Let's get you fixed up soon. I ruffled his hair gently, then turned and headed back into the room. I had some investigating to do. All right. It's time to put our thinking glasses on. I'm sold. Have you played a Zero Escape before? Because this is technically the sequel, I will say. Ooh, okay. A wall clock. Nothing strange here.
What? Are you serious? Are we even looking at the same clock? Everything about it is abnormal.
Really? Totally looks like a regular clock to me.
Oh my gosh. Okay, abnormality number 1? No hands.
Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't have any.
What do you mean you guess? How could you miss that?
Sorry. I'm not just enjoying the show. Oh, okay. Well, here's the TLDR for everything that's happened. We're playing the nonary game, which is an escape the room type game. Everybody has, in the first game, everybody has bracelets that are numbered 1 through 9. You have to work together to escape together to get out through the number 9 door. There's a whole bunch of shenanigans. There's some time shenanigan bullshit. And now we're in the second game where there's a new nonary game and there's some recurring characters, but we're a new different character. But Clover was in the first game. So this is actually her third nonary game she's been in. The poor girl has suffered. And now we have more time shenanigan bullshit in this game. We've basically been hopping different timelines, trying to find the timeline where we can actually all get out of here. So that's what we're doing right now.
Anyway, abnormality number 2. There's some weird green glowy thing.
Oh yeah, there is. What is that? I guess there's no way to know without taking it out.
But there's a cover, right? You can't get to it.
Yeah, and it won't open. Shoot.
Well, duh. There's no way it's going to be that easy.
So if we want this green thing, we have to figure out a way to get that cover open?
Yep. Abnormality number 3 is the hole on the bottom left corner.
Huh. I wonder what that is.
I think it's probably a keyhole.
Oh, then that means...
Wait! We can think later. I've got 2 more points of abnormality. Number 4. Turn your attention to the other side of the clock, specifically the bottom right corner.
Hi, Jacob. Good morning.
What do you think these are?
Well, they're 2 slots painted red and green. They're from memory cards?
They sure look like they are. And I've saved the best for last. Abnormality number 5 is about number 4.
Huh?
Look, see where it says number 4 on the clock face? That number 4 is the 5th normality.
Oh, yeah, I see. That is rather odd. Does that mean this is the 4th clock?
Anyway, those are the 5 weird things about this clock. Where were you looking at anyway?
At the clock?
Then your eyes must be worse than I thought.
Damn, that's crazy. Just got roasted. Ooh. A binder.
Looks like there's a piece of paper in it. It says how to open the pod room door.
Ooh, okay. Archive. Let's see that. Oops. The door is protected by a 4-digit password. You can use hit blow counts displayed on the screen to figure out what the 4 digits are. If one of the numbers you selected is in the number, the password, and in the right place, that will add to your hit count. If one of the numbers you selected is a number in the password but not in the right place, that will add to your blow count. You get 10 tries for each password. If you exhaust the 10 tries, the password will reset. Oh, so it's very like, it's like Wordle, but for numbers. Okay. And we got a tablet. Okay. What else we got around here? Ooh. A plant.
It's all withered up. How sad. I bet it hasn't been watered.
Yeah.
Did you notice there's something stuck in the trunk? Yeah, looks like red plastic.
Hi, Leonix. Let me have a look. I'll see if I can pull it out. Huh? It won't budge. I think it's stuck on something.
I guess we have to take the whole thing then.
Huh?
Well, that red thing is probably important.
Yeah, you're probably right. The whole last plant. All right. All right. Sounds good. The whole plant in our inventory. Ooh.
Oh my gosh! Aliens!
Pretty sure they're just jellyfish.
Aliens!
There are 3 jellyfish. 2 yellow ones and a purple one.
What's that inside the purple one? Is that digesting human flesh?
Why would you even think something like that? I don't think it's meat anyway. Look at it. It's too solid. I think it's a tile of some sort.
Huh.
I wonder if we can get it out. Okay, so we need a key. How about this? Oh, what is this? Nice lion.
That's a pretty realistic painting. It's a really, really, really real lion.
Don't sing in a whisper like that. It's creepy.
It looks kind of like he's coughing up a hairball.
I think he's trying to eat something, not cough it up.
He's trying to eat a hairball?
Probably something else.
What?
I don't know. There's just a hole there.
So we need to put something into the hole?
Yeah, I guess so. It won't be the first time I've heard that. Now let's see what else we got. Ooh. Is that a button I can press? There's a button under the screen.
Push it then.
Right, and there. Hey, it turned on.
Looks like there's something on it.
Ooh, okay. What the heck? Hi, Obi. Welcome in.
It says start in the corner there. Maybe it's a board game?
Huh. Image of a board game. Interesting. Ooh. And here's the green one.
Look, there's a plant over here too.
This one looks pretty healthy.
It's got a piece of plastic stuck in it too.
Looks like this one won't come out either. Well, guess I'll be carrying around another plant then. Let's see here. Anything else around here? Shoot, not open.
There's a control panel in the middle of it.
Yeah, I think this is how you unlock it. Okay, hit and blow. So correct number in the correct place, you get a hit. Correct number, but in the incorrect place, we'll get a blow. And 10 guesses. Okay. So... one hit, one blow. Okay, so... Okay. Then... So if we do... two blow. Okay, so 2 was in it, but not 1. Okay. So 2. If I have 1 hit, 1 blow, that means 2, 4, 3, 5. 1 blow. Okay. So 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh, Nordy, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Okay, so 4 probably goes at the end. Oh my god. Okay, so I gotta remember. I gotta write this shit down. What all I've done so far. So 2, 3, 4, 1 hit, 1 blow. Then what is it? I did. Fuck, I don't even remember what I did. Let's see. I did 2, 3, 4, 5 as I think 1 blow. And then I'm trying to think. So you can assume 4, 2 blow. Okay. So 1, 4, 5, 6 is 2 blow. Okay. 3, 4, 1. Clear. I should have taken notes beforehand. 1 hit, 1 blow. Okay, one of those is in the right spot. So 3, 4, 1, 6. 1 hit, 1 blow. Okay. We're probably gonna have to redo it, I think. So 3, 4, 1, 2. 3, 4, 1, 2 is also 1 hit, 1 blow. Okay. Let's see. 3, 4, 7, 8. 2 blow. Okay. So we know 1 has to be the hit. One has to be the hit there, which means if 1, 2, 3, 4 is also, so that means 2, 3, and 4. One of those is probably in the right spot. So 1, 6, Try 7316 maybe? Let's see. We're running out of options. I forgot to write down my first couple of attempts. So 7316 we'll try. One hit, one blow. Okay. So 7416. No, I should try a different one. So let's see here. So we'll do 8, 4, 1, 9 maybe. One blow. Okay. Also, hi Darren, welcome in. Okay, so we're trying 8, 4, 1, 9. So 8, 4, 1, 9. One hit, two blow. Okay. So we know one hit, two blow. So that's probably that 4. So let's put 4 something 1. It's either 8 or 9 is in there. So 4, we'll do 9. One hit, two blow. We are running out of options. We're probably going to have to redo this. It's going to reset the puzzle for sure. We'll have to try again. Okay, so we're doing 4. 2 blow. Okay, so it's not 6. It's not 5. So we know 4. Okay, that was one hit, one blow. Then 4 probably goes at the end, actually. So that means 9 something, and then let's see. One hit, one blow. So we assume that's the blow. That's the hit, that's the blow. That's the... So we know... It's okay, so 9 something, 1, 4 probably. So we know it can't be 2, it can't be 3. Probably not 4. Can't be 5. Can't be 6. One blow, one hit, one blow. So 7, 9, 7, 1, 4 maybe? Hit or blow is the alternate version of smash or pass, yeah. Okay. So I think the number is 9714 maybe? Four hit, baby! Let's go! Oh my god. You can call me a genius in chat. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You can praise me.
You did it, Sigma! Looks like that was the answer.
Whew, that was lucky. Anyway, seems to have unlocked. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Genius, yeah, baby.
Looks like there are 3 pods. From the left, they're pod 1, pod 2, and pod 3. There are numbers on them. You can't really see them from here.
Okay.
Also, they've got handles. Maybe they're for opening the pods?
Ooh, key. Yoink that key.
There's something in here.
Key. White key. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for the praise. I appreciate it.
What about this one? Anything in this one? Ooh, another key in this one. Ooh, I see there's also a clock here. There's clocks painted on the inside.
It's a key, isn't it?
Silver key. I should probably also write this down. Okay. So Let's see. That would make it, what is that? 620. So okay, and then let's also check pod 1 in case there was also something on the back of pod 1. Let's go back to pod 1. Oh, I see. Pod 1 has a handle.
Did you see the drawing next to the handle?
Yeah, I did. I'm trying to see it better. Okay, so it looks like that's like pod 1 is set to, let's see here, like 7:15. Okay. And now let's see pod 3. Okay. 11:1. Okay.
It looks like a digital clock.
11 hours and 1 minute. So there's nothing inside. Okay. Let's check the screens. There's a message on the screen. Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. What does it mean about an activation chip?
Well, I guess it's a chip we insert to activate the pod.
You think?
Why are you being like that? This is important.
Okay, I get it. We need to get the quark into one of these, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got 2 keys. So I think let's head out of the treatment. We're not missing anything inside of here, are we? I don't think we are. You have 2 keys. One of them definitely unlocks that jellyfish tank. So I think let's do that first. There's a lid on the tank.
You can't open it?
Nope, looks like it's locked.
Well, it's got a keyhole.
Then I guess we need to unlock it if we want to open it.
A Sigma.
What?
I think you can unlock it right now.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Now I should be able to open this thing. Ooh. What the hell? There's a second lid.
Yeah, but it's got a hole in the middle. If you stick your hand in there, maybe you can grab that one with the meat in it.
It's not meat. Whatever. Let's give it a shot. Ugh, hot. Shit, this water's really hot.
Really?
Really?
Then these bubbles.
Yeah, it's boiling.
No way. No jellyfish could survive boiling water. They are aliens.
Yeah. Well, we should try and get the purple one to rise up to the top somehow. If we can get it right underneath the hole in the lid, I think I can grab it. You can move the 3 jellyfish by using the directional buttons. Move the purple jellyfish to the hole in the water current in the tank. If you move one of the yellow jellyfish to the hole instead, you are a failure and we are very disappointed in you. No! Don't put that kind of pressure on me. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Yay! Gotta grab it fast. Jelly fast.
What the heck?
Jellyfish and fast. Because the water is hot. Artificial jellyfish.
This is Ellen. She's a mysterious, intelligent life form from the outer reaches of space.
I'll give it a name. Here, take it.
Hey, stop it. What if it grabs onto my face and lays eggs in me or something?
Come on, it just wants to give you a hug. Besides, it's not even alive. It's a thing, man-made, like a toy or something.
But it's digesting a chunk of meat.
That's not meat.
Then what is it?
Hold on, I'll pull it out now. Circular tile. Ooh, and now we can put that here. There we go.
Yep, fits perfectly.
Yeah, I don't think I did anything that...
Look.
Huh? What the heck is that?
A laser? Gosh, I didn't think there'd be something like this behind that picture.
A laser. That's crazy. Okay, so we still have... Oh yeah, we have that other key. Now let's check over here. There we go. Huh, it opened. Huh, well, I guess I'll grab this thing first. Chip with number 1 written on it. Ooh, okay. Okay. That means, let's get back in here. I can put that in the number 1 pod thingy. That's the number 1 pod activation chip for sure. Ooh, that's crazy. Okay. There we go.
Oh, look.
The color changed.
I think it says something too.
There's a message on the screen. Before use, the system must be initialized. Please perform the following tests. 1. Treat vegetation. 2. Freeze vegetation. Until tests are complete, pod will not function with human occupant. What the heck is this?
We can't put a person in there until it runs its tests. Seems pretty clear to me.
And what about Quark?
Don't worry. We just need to run the tests.
Something about treating and freezing a plant?
Yeah.
Treating makes sense, these being treatment pods and all, but freezing?
Well, we don't really have a choice, do we? We gotta follow the instructions. Come on, we don't have time to just sit around. We gotta do the test. We can get Quark into one of these pods.
Yeah, all right. Got it. All right, and that's where we put a treat, this fucked up tree. There we go. I put the withered plant down. What do we do next?
Let's try closing the pod.
Right, here goes. Identifying subject, done. Diagnosing subject, done. Initializing treatment cycle.
Wow.
Treatment complete. Pod opening.
Look at it. It's so healthy now. Hey, what the heck is this?
That plant was practically dead a minute ago.
No way. No way. That's impossible.
It's like magic. Well, we won't need this plant anymore. He's done a good job. Thank you for your service, sir. Oh, and...
Huh? Hey, looks like there's something here.
Must be that thing that was stuck in the trunk. Whatever the treatment was must have pushed it out. Nice. And now... Okay, this time it's the healthy plant's turn.
I wonder if it'll work.
Who knows? Let's just close it up. Identifying subject, done. Diagnosing subject, done. Initializing freeze cycle. Freeze test complete. Pod opening. Oh my god, that bitch rock solid.
Whoa, it totally froze stiff. Probably because of your lame joke.
Did I say something?
Look, the leaves are all crunchy. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Ah!
Oh man, what'd you do, Clover? It's all broken now.
But...
Whatever, just help me clean it up. This wasn't here before.
It's that plastic thing that was stuck in the tree.
Must have fallen out when the plant shattered. Let's go, baby. All right, I think that should complete both tests.
So hurry up and put Quark in.
I know. Hang on. There we go. He's sure sleeping pretty hard, huh? You never think he was sick.
I guess that Soparil stuff is pretty strong.
Yeah. So, what do we do now?
How about closing the cover like we did before? That should start the automatic diagnosis.
Got it. Identifying subject. Done. Diagnosing subject. Done. Single human occupant secured. Beginning treatment. Is he gonna be okay?
Maybe we should check the screen.
Yeah. I think this is some kind of readout of Quark's vital signs. Body temperature, pulse rate, blood pressure, respiration, frequency. They all look normal. What a relief. Wait.
There's something else down at the bottom.
Radical 6 virus detected in subject. System is not equipped to treat Radical 6. Current program will alleviate symptoms but cannot cure viral infection.
What the heck? Then what was the point of putting him in here?
Well, I don't think there was no point. After all, it says it can alleviate the symptoms.
But...
Hold on. Let's keep looking. It says more. The system is capable of inducing a cold sleep state. Cold sleep state freezes subject with CAS, preserving cellular structure. During cold sleep state, bodily functions are suspended, preventing viral spread. Activate sleep function? Yes, no.
Cold sleep? What the heck is that?
I have no idea. But remember the freezing test? Whatever. We need to get out of here and tell everyone else about this.
What should we tell it to do?
Huh?
Do we put him in cold sleep?
Activate sleep function? Yes, no. No question. What if he got smashed like the plant? No, it is. All right, now we got the cards that we can put in the reader thingy. There we go.
Look, there's a hand on the face now.
Ooh, is this a minute hand? It's pointing to 5 past. And then...
It did it again. There's now another hand.
Okay, so it's an hour hand. So it's 4:05. Okay. Let's write that down. Okay.
Four o'clock.
5 minutes past. Let's see, what else we got here? Oh yeah, let's actually examine the tablet.
A tablet.
There's a message on it. 4 pieces for the first password. 1 piece for the second password. What the hell is that supposed to mean? If I touch it, the screen changes. Enter a 4-digit password, then press the enter key on the right. Ooh, okay, so let's check the archives for the dice game. Okay. So, so, K, S, or is it M, A, U, L? Mall, maybe? Not quite sure what that one is. We can try. So M, you go that way, and then H, you go the other way. So, Oh, wait, what if we just type in pass? What if the password's pass? I'm just typing in random 4-letter words now. Okay, let's see. So start. I don't fully get this yet. Let's just leave for now. Maybe it'll give me a hint.
Do you think maybe pieces can mean like pieces in the board game?
Pieces?
Don't you remember what it said on the tablet before the password screen popped up? Like 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. Those pieces.
Okay, but what board game are you talking about?
You already forgot?
No, I know. I just don't fucking get this. 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. But what does that mean? But what does that mean? What does that mean? 4 pieces for the first password and 1 piece for the second password. But what the fuck does that mean? What? Am I crazy? Four pieces for the first password. I mean, this means jack shit to me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck this means. I mean, if we assume it's maybe no, I'm like trying to go through my head like how would this work? 4 pieces for the first password. So we assumed it was every 4 letters. That would be C, P, M, Y. I don't think that's it. I feel like this is one I actually have to look up. I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna look this one up actually. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So oh, do I use the Ah, I use the clock times. Okay, okay, okay. So tell you how far to move your piece. Okay. So let me look at my clock times then. How far to move your piece. So 1 is 7:15. Whoops. So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is J, and then 15 clockwise. Or counterclockwise? Okay, so M and H is minutes and hours. I see. Okay. So, so 7:15, 7 squares counterclockwise. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 15 squares clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that'd be G. Or 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So G. And then, yeah, I know, my brain is exploding. Then 2 is 620. So 20. Ba, 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 ba. So 620. So counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so we've got and then okay. Okay, so we got pour. Okay. Yay! Okay. Huh, thought so.
Nice work, Sigma.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, wait, look.
Oh. Oh. Oh fuck, it's the gold file password. Okay. So let's see. So that's moon, star, moon. And then that means we still need the escape password. This says
It's a password for the safe.
okay. That means we still have to figure out the other solution. 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. Okay. Let's see. So, okay, so P again. be the same. Wait, go back, go back. No. There we go. Okay. So maybe P again. And then 14 squares. A. Okay. Then so 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14. Okay. Okay. We got it. So it's past. Okay. Okay. We got it. We got it. Whew.
Good job. You logged in.
Yeah, but look at the screen.
Huh? This one's different.
Oh yeah, we gotta write this one down too. So this one is sun, star, star. Okay.
All the symbols are in a different place.
All right, now we got the escape password.
This is a safe, right?
Yeah, just like the one in the AB room and the infirmary. So the first password, the file password. Whoops. Ah! Moon, okay. Star, moon.
Yippee!
Okay.
You did it! You opened it! Yippee!
Now, let's put in the escape password. And the escape password is... There we go. All right, now we can escape. Whew. Oh. It's open.
Good job! That's twice you opened it. Whoa, that thing looks dangerous.
You mean this gun thing?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. I think this is just an injection gun. It's a helpful tool, not a weapon.
Are you sure? I think that kind of depends on what's in the vial there.
The label says neostigmine?
Huh? What did you say?
Neostigmine? Why? Does that mean something?
Let me see it. Neostigmine. Neostigmine. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. No good. I can't remember.
Damn.
I don't think it's bad, though.
You have any proof?
Nope.
Of course not.
Could you let me hang on to this?
Are you sure it's not dangerous?
What would you do if it was?
All right. I trust you. You don't seem like a bad person.
Thanks. Then how about I let you take me on a date sometime?
Yeah, if we get out of here in one piece.
Yeah.
Cool. Moving on. We've got a bunch of stuff in here.
Yeah, but it's all flat stuff.
Yes, it is. First, we've got a map.
Floor B.
The map I found in the infirmary said floor A.
I guess this means floor A is the top floor? I mean, we took the elevator down to get here, right?
Yeah, that sounds right. Up next, some gray cards.
Key cards. They've got moons on them, too.
Those must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about.
There are two of them, just like with the sun key.
One for you and one for me.
And the other one's for Quark.
But he's... Well, there's not much point in giving it to him. I'll hang on to it for now. Okay, what's next?
A piece of paper with something written on it.
Oh yeah, the AB game extra rules. One of us has to vote. Oh well, there's no reason not to pick ally. First we gotta get out this room. And that'll be easy.
Just look at the last thing in the safe.
The key to the exit. Alright, let's hightail it out of here, baby. Hi, Barb. Welcome in. Alright, that's a log for exit. It says lock right now. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, Barb. You just got back home from the UK. Welcome home. And thank you so much for the 8 months. Oh my gosh.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. What the hell?
Somebody else must have opened the AB room.
Why would they do that? Whatever, we should be heading back anyway. I headed for the door.
Wait!
Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? I turned to see her pointing towards the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen! It changed!
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy!
Oh yeah. It says recent operational records. On a scale of 1 to holy frog, how surprised were you at this dreamer meetup IRL? It was exciting. It's really exciting.
I hope y'all had lots and lots of fun.
I stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Currently treating one subject. That one subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we put him in, after all. I read on. 7:48, one subject released. 8:06, one subject successfully restored. 8:16, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization, admin. I checked the other pods. They were all the same. One subject released. One subject successfully restored. Cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. Whoa, what is all this?
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from a cold sleep. Well, 3 people, actually. 1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't even been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier. Don't know how much earlier. Then they were thawed out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms?
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess technically it's the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. If you count the old woman we found, that would be 10, wouldn't it? So, who are the 3 pod people?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. That's creepy. It doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
It doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says all prior records have been erased, authorization admin, that seems pretty suspicious to me.
I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs had to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is?
Why not?
Hell if I know.
Huh.
Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? Seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick?
A trick?
All these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So you're saying this was all just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible. Right?
No, it doesn't make sense. Get pranked.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. If the AB gates have opened, then we need to head back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double-checked that Quark was all right in his pod, then hurried out the treatment center. Ooh, I can drink more of my coffee now while we travel. Very yummy. Yeah, I'm a little sippy sip. Is this another warehouse?
It looks like just the other one. Hey, could you show me that map? Yeah, I thought so. This one's right under the Floor A warehouse.
Huh, so it is.
Oh, are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, let's take a closer look.
I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the 3rd round chromatic doors, huh? I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
Yeah, that's true. So?
We're a pair, right?
Yeah.
And who's our opponent?
Quark?
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not. I thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, K, and Phi. What do you think's gonna happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
That's not gonna happen.
Why not?
Phi and Luna are playing against Tenmyoji. He's only got 1 BP left. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. If Tenmyoji picked ally, they'd kill him. The same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice is BP.
Yeah, hi, man. No, don't even think about that.
I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyoji's, so unless Dio's willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get his BP to 9. Then
Alice has to vote Betray.
yeah, that is generally the best defensive choice. But if Dio chooses ally, then
Kay would have 9 BP.
yeah.
Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a 3rd AB game.
What a nice, comfy, cozy game to fall asleep to, yeah. Well, it's not necessarily the case. So it's over when someone gets 9 BP?
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on. So you think that Kay will stay here, even though he has enough points to leave?
I don't know, but it's possible.
No, it's not.
Well, we can think about how we're gonna vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple things I gotta do when we get back.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. I turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. Time for another mini coffee break as we walk through all the halls again. It's the immersion factor. Finished all my coffee now. It was very good. I'll have to put chocolate milk in my coffee more often. All right, we're back in Warehouse A, baby.
Clover! Oh, thank goodness you're back. Yep.
Are we the last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark? Tamioji's expression was furious, and from the way he was stomping toward me, I felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could. So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably? No, they're definitely safe. He's fine. Well, are they safe or aren't they? Look, I'm just worried about him, all right? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover? Don't worry, we've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go take a look and come back.
Okay. Come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. Tamioji followed at her heel, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone, out the magenta door. All right, you guys got some splaining to do. I beg your pardon. You opened the AB gate before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that. Sigma, take a look. As she spoke, Vi gestured towards the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened all of them.
So you're saying only one person, or one pair, jumped the gun here? Yes. Well then, who was it? I opened it. So it was you. Figured as much. That's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back. Yes, Dio. Yes, it is a big deal. Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to ally. No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes? What? We found this in the treatment center. There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber. And want this guy's outfit? The Dios? You want to dress like a circus ringleader?
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Huh. Well, whatever. You should probably read it, though. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. You get it now? If we hadn't gotten back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. And you just... All right, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack, though, man. I didn't know. So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did? Course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro? He's a liar. He's a filthy, filthy, filthy little liar. You said you went to the room was the treatment center, right? Yeah. If they treat people there, I think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Axlavir? No. It's not really that kind of place. It just had those pods, and that was it. Besides, if we found anything to cure Radical 6, we would have put Quark in the pod. I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6? No, unfortunately. How do you know that? Oh, well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. That's better than nothing, though. Huh. Oh, right. There was one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pod's occupants and their cold sleep. Cold sleep? Are you suggesting 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen? If you can trust what we read, yeah. Which of us are the pod people, then? I don't know, that's what I'm saying. It didn't say who they were or even when they were frozen. So this cold sleep. Well, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down. Yeah, I think so. So what would happen to the heart? What? Wouldn't it stop when you were put in a cold sleep?
Your heart stops, your bracelet comes off.
Oh, so if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets would come off? Then we can just defrost ourselves right away. You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh. I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me. The armor. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We won't be able to come up with a plan once we know more. Feels Robot Man. To be fair, he's not actually a robot. He's, from what we know, he's a clone of Zero. We only know that from the other timelines, though. He's a clone of Zero, and he's got a full suit of armor over him, I guess to hide the identity of Zero. Of course. But he has no memory of anything. Feels Armor Man, yeah. What? What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize for anything, Luna. Zero Senior must have locked it down. But when Clover and I were in here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
And that bastard set this up. That's low. It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero's Junior heard me, he could have shut it off. Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome. Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were going to get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours. How could you say that? I would never be so petty as... Before Kay could actually finish, the announcer's voice echoed throughout the facility. 10 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark. You nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you. Yeah, I know I've only got 1 BP. Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they had to do was pick betray. We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick with that plan.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Fi and Luna can choose ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Fi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose ally. Sounds good. Okay then, Tenmyoji. You take care of Quark. You think I need you to tell me that? I won't take my eyes off him for a minute. Come on! We don't have much time left. We need to go. Back at the Floor A warehouse, we open the AB rooms. Four minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. All right, Clover. We should probably head in too.
Okay. Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Yeah. You told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance like this. Right?
Yeah. Can I, take that back?
Huh?
I changed my mind a little after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. What the hell happened to you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
All right, fine. I won't ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we'd be betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there was anyone I trusted. There's one person. Clover. I just know you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You seem pretty ready to betray him back on the floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Oh, so you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
1 minute remains until ambidex game polling closes.
Please, choose ally.
You aren't gonna try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
All right. With that, I turned to face the voting machine. The question was, what would I do? Ally or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. I wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid, and he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do anything. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. On the other hand, like Clover had said in the warehouse on floor B was true. It was unlikely I'd get a chance like this again. If I choose betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I'd be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole. 10 seconds remain until ambidex game polling closes. So, what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I choose 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed towards the wall where the results would be displayed. Results from round 2 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Yeah, I knew that motherfucker would try to betray and kill her. Dio straight up tried to kill her. That's insane. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelets to see your updated bracelet points.
So you chose ally, huh?
Yeah. Quark's sick, a kid, and unable to vote. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. So you guys chose ally too, huh? Of course. Tamioji only had 1 BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote ally. There's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seemed to have had a less pleasant round. Hey! What the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Are you trying to kill me? No, nothing like that. Well, then what was it like? If we'd voted ally, You would have died. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you'd possibly vote was betray. Picking ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide. You can't die, you've got 6 BP. Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Like, not just mine. Everyone's except Kay's. What? Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always going to be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked ally. What would have happened to Kay's BP? 6 plus 3 would make 9. See? Then it'd be a game over. Life over. You'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisted in the wind, leaving out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours. Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sounds of doors sliding shut. The ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means
we can play the AB game as many times as we want. Right?
Hey, didn't Zero Junior say something about that? Yep. Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all of our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. I see. Luna and Clover are a cyan pair, and Vi and Alice are a magenta pair. The remaining 3 are solos. K is red, Dio's green, and I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors we're going to be going through are those white ones down on the floor B warehouse. Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them when we were waiting for you on Clover. I think I've got them figured out. Yeah, so lay it out for us. How are these groups going to shake out this time? Fine nodded and began to explain. Option A, Temyoji and Quark, yellow, pair up with me, blue, to open one door. Fine, Alice, magenta, pair up with Dio, green, to open up another door. So wait, we're paired with, okay, so I'm solo paired with Temyoji and Quark. Okay. Oh, is there only one option? Yeah, no other combinations will be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Temyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm pretty sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody here he could pair with. Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again. Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait. Huh. The casual self-diss by accident.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
Yeah, about 80 minutes. I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help. Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Axlevier, right? Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Ugh, fine. I guess I can help. What about you, Sigma? Of course I'll help. What kind of a jerk wouldn't? Okay, we should split up and search. After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, Clover, Phi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber. Shall we regroup in the floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open? We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna. You are going to the treatment center, correct? Yes. Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it cannot be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door. Right. Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go. With a final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading into a different direction. So, this is the pressure exchange chamber. No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room. Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse? Yeah. Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
So this is the real thing. Seems like it. Why do they have something like this here? Well, this is just what Alice told me. Apparently, the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside. Remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on. I see. Whoa. Then that newspaper article was right? Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely. So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6. Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go out into the treasure exchange chamber and go outside?
Oh, no, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight. Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom. Well, if you look at it that way, that's the same as the number 9 door. Okay, yeah, but... Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Axelveer. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right? Got it.
Okay.
We looked everywhere we could think of, but nothing turned up. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? A pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions? We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it. Have any of you guys heard of anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but...
And then Alice said, I've heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon. So, what's the rumor she was talking about? I got a feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? Hi, Astra. Welcome in. I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Oh, your dad's at the hospital? That's great. I'm glad to hear it, Astra. Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Then finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
All right.
Promise?
Promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention at a complete loss for words. Here's what she said. Okay, so she's talking, so...
Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potential disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that, huh? Well, it started when I met Alice. I told you that I've played the Nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time, so about a year ago. We just escaped and we were all stuffed into this SUV barreling across the desert. I was driving and that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, her car broke down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turns out Alice had gotten a tip that terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the Nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists, but Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now on the run. Anyway, they were taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything because after a few days of questioning, they let us go.
Do a barrel roll. Oh my gosh.
We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they were before. My mom got really worried about me and my brother since we gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome for one.
It's super hot, dude. Oh, dude, I love her brother. He's so hot.
And he was in both of the last nonary games too. So anyway, we've been grabbed twice. But the people behind the two nonary games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom, though, so after all these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would always look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy-looking guys. I couldn't stand it.
Yeah, Mr. Prince Man, yeah.
Just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day, and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it. And after that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe, and he composed music. He plays the harp, and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving.
Oh my god, he's a musician now?
Sometimes he played at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry.
Me. It's me. That's me at the coffee shop crying as I watch him from a distance.
Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from books he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told me. We need people who can do what you can do. So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters for SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so people who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar, too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first nonary game. We were all excited to see each other again, and we were all hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, made eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we as a species will die out completely. We're all doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know any of what that is, but basically that we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate through their consciousness with another person in this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first nonary game was to research that ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it and threw them into the game.
I can't believe the terrorist organization made COVID-19. Yeah, dude.
Alice gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so they weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget that I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps want to use some weird ability I had for them? No way.
Honestly, it's too elaborate to make up. I don't know, you'd be surprised at crazy stories people come up with, but it is true. This is basically what happened in the first game. They're giving the TLDR for the first game.
I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job, after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you. She told us how they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot, more wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided that we were leaving.
A couple days passed, and Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first nonary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother, too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second nonary game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the second nonary game. Akane, one of the people behind the second nonary game. Seven was a Japanese policeman which is probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Half the time it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into the research facility, posing as one of their workers and then using the morphogenic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. It's so much info dump, so much tell and not show. I think part of why I like this game a lot less than the first game. Yeah, also it's like, if somebody's playing Virtue's Last Reward, they've played 999. Like, we know so much of this, and it's already been covered in, like, a lot of the other stuff. It's just, yeah. It is a lot of info dump. Especially about stuff we already know. Like the morphogenetic field. They don't need to explain the morphogenetic field to us. That was the entirety of the first game. You wouldn't play the sequel before you played the first game. You know? She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The director decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we strike. This time I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse. Yeah. All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. Bitch, me too. The fuck? I'm exhausted. Holy shit. I gotta drink some of my water. Fuck, dude. She sighed and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I got a few questions. And you played every character, yeah. I'm the one-man show, baby. To be fair, I heard of someone who played the third game without playing the first two and liked it. They figured out to make the info dump shorter there, I think. I just don't get why you would play the third game in a series without playing the first two. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Who knows? Maybe I'm just a little silly, goofy guy. What are they? Well, first off, your powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now? Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but... No response? Yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger, but that's just wishful thinking. Wait. What? Well, if there was somebody else who's stronger than me, then they'd kind of absorb my powers.
Maybe. No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Right, whatever. I have some questions, so moving on. I think I understand what Alice is talking about now. They're trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know?
No. All we know is soon.
But that could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week, or next month, or even next year. Or it could have just happened already.
Wait, you mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in a cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait, no, that doesn't even make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
And what's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
Well, then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean.
Purifying the unclean?
Oh! Unclean. 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 Unclean.
What? What are you doing?
Shut up! Just hold on a moment. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean. Clean. In.
She leaps up, suddenly excited.
Neostigmine.
Neo, what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Oh, right. I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah. I didn't have any idea what it was, though.
Oh, I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly.
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered?
My brother told me about it. Neostigmine's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for turbocurarine.
Sorry, I still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it? Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, all right? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant turbocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurine's the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
Ooh.
First is the Soporil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurine's injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god! How many times are you gonna make me say it?
So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized.
Yeah! We don't have to die! We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, still good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door.
if somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Huh. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice. What? Hey, Clover, wait. Clover! It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. I was, I think, understandably upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Classic Clover. Classic, classic Clover. She loves to jump to conclusions. You'd think she was a bunny with how often she likes to jump. Fi? Where did Clover go? Fi? Can you hear me? She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? I think this is the first time we've seen Fi get hit by the Radical Six. I grabbed his shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured towards the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door? Fi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right. Got it. Thanks. I headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, all right? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door toward the treatment center. No, she's gonna kill herself. No, go back. Don't do it. Boya, hi, baby. Welcome in. Sigma, you fool. Fi's gonna fucking McKrill herself, dude. Ugh. We should see where we are in the flowchart. I'm sure she's fine. I don't think she is, bro. She's zonked the fuck out. Huh? This is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Tenmyoji were gone too. They'd left Quark, and the readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look elsewhere. I made my way out the treatment center. Damn, where is everybody? It's kind of spooky. Where'd they all go? What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait. There's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. That's freaky, dude. Whoa. I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? I felt my whole body convulse, whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. My legs went limp and I crumpled to the floor. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... Holy fuck, dude! Oh my god. It's like dominoes. It's like really meaty, bloody dominoes, bro. Hi, Lazy. In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. Had they sliced themselves open or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood, too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they used to do it. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle blade streaked with gore. Holy, I don't remember this either, dude. That's crazy. This is how they died. This tiny blade. Oh god. This is it. It's all over. Oh dude, this is where everybody got infected with Radical 6, huh? This is how it ends. That's right. I had to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scrape across the floor as I pick up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully, to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs, and drew it across my throat. Damn, dude. That's crazy. People went crazy over that jam.
Everybody was really hungry. They wanted their spaghetti sauce.
Is Kay the only one who never KYS? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's got the armor around him. It's kind of impossible. It's kind of impossible for Kay to kill himself, considering... Actually, where is Kay, though, in that whole thing? That's a Clover end? Dude, Clover always has some fucked up endings, dude. That's crazy. Clover endings always end up with, like, some sort of crazy murder scene. It's wild how often that happens. Okay, so we got the Clover end. Ooh, now we can unlock the K end. Okay. We're gonna do the K end next, but first I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. So I'm gonna go pee real quick, and we come back. We'll do the next ending. All right, so BRB. Okay, I'm back. We're back. All right, so let's go over all the endings we've got so far. So we've got the Dio ending. We've got the Tenmyoji ending, the Quark ending, the Clover ending, the Alice ending, and the Sigma ending. So let's 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 endings. That means we have 3 endings left. We have Luna, K, and Phi. Should be the last 3 endings that we need. Let's do it. How can Phi and K be saved? Let's jump, baby. Oh, and now we know. Shit. They're not here. Maybe they did go through the door like Kay said. With Quark's bracelet? Or what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I get enough of that from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then you, Kay, and Quark and I are the only people still alive here. Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too. But we heard a noise and turned. I apologize for keeping you. Did you get Dio's bracelet? Well, technically, yes, but best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod. What? What the hell? I assume whoever murdered Dio did this. But why? There's no point. I can't say for sure. But if I were to guess... Chromatic doors have opened. Oh, this is the one where the door closes behind us and they can't get into their door, so they end up getting penalized and they die. Oh my god. I remember now. I remember this route. With the bracelets like this, I doubt we'll get past the secondary door. That means Kay and I, well, no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes and those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted us to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet. I think so. It makes the most sense. How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes, you're gonna be... Go on, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to go through the secondary door with those. So just... Fuck that! You know I can't just ditch you guys like that. But if you stay here, you'll... You think I don't know that? Well, what kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Ugh! God damn it! This was bad. What was I gonna do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had... There we go, the memories. They're flashing into my brain. I'm remembering. My brain is expanding.
The first is an anesthetic called soporil beta. The other is a muscle relaxing called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you. My brother told me about that. Neostick means a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurarine. I knew it.
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine. Let's go. Of course. The antidote. The antidote. I didn't have time to explain. I took off running towards the exit. We're booking it, baby. Sigma! Where are you going? Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out the warehouse towards the treatment room. About to pull that gun off of Dio's body. Let's go. I forgot how stupid he looked when he died, dude. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at the dead, but he just looks so ridiculous. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring out of my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There was no time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit. I can't save both of them. 1 minute remains until chromatic doors close. 1 minute? Shit! I spun around and shot out the treatment center. Three, 2, 1. Chromatic doors closing. No, you gotta be kidding me. Oh dear. Sigma. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with the turbocurarine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi? Or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself towards Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger. Sigma. What the hell did you... I injected you with neostigmine, the type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant. Why did you pick me? Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. I'd never get through the metal. Then, why didn't you inject yourself? Guess you got a point. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. You are the biggest idiot on the planet. Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender? No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No. Goddamn way. I'm not gonna... Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good. Vi's gonna be all right. But Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open? There's a hole here on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe you put some kind of key in there. You could open up the suit and take off the mask. Wait, then he... But when could he have... It's empty. Yes. Was there something in there before? No, it was empty when I found it. But what if he lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How'd he gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. Then that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled towards Kay. He killed Kay? That's so fucking funny, dude. I'm sorry, Kay killed Dio? That's so funny. Kay, wake up. Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke. Sigma, I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. I want to see what Kay looks like. That's crazy, dude went a full loop. I bumped into Fi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. You probably must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. Betting you were in a hurry to get back before Fi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. Damn, bro, running in circles. God damn. Dude was booking it the entire time. Once you were there, you put on your suit again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you expected. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. You pretended to wake up very disoriented and confused. Well, what is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio? Yes. Your reasoning is correct. I killed him. Why? Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't. Who did he kill? The old woman. What? She was like a mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life. Wait, are you saying... Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18. Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here? Sigma. Unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. You cannot forget. Forget? He wasn't making any sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds? If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters. Oh shit, okay, hold on. Okay, I'm coming. Where are my notes? Milkevoli. Milkevoli? Milkevoli? This will open the second gate. Oh, okay. What the hell? Hey! Kay! Who told you to tell me this? No! Who are you? Show me! Show me who you really are! I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist, and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug. Tupacurine. Oh my god, Kay has our face. Kay's a clone of us, and that means we're zero. My vision began to blur, and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away, and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Sheesh. Got another ending, and you know what? I think we have enough endings to unlock the computer finally. So let's do it. Let's unlock the PC. Let's open up the computer. It's time to hack. Hack into the computer, baby. Huh. There's no one here. That computer's been turned on. Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that. What the hell is this? A lion is biting a sun. There's a couple input fields for a user ID and a password. We probably can't use it unless we know what those are. Why don't you put something in? Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office, after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we? Vi turned and headed off towards a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe memento mori. Remember death. Here we go, baby. Here we go. ID, okay. So Oops. Oh, wait. Oops. I need to put in the password. Ah! H-I-K-I. There we go. And then... No? Oh, what's the password then? Or the ID? Because we know one of the passwords. Okay, so... Let's see here. Oh, is it, okay, Milkavoli, and then password, and try Jumpy Doll again. No? It's gotta be, we have like 4 things, so, okay. Let's try. And then let's try the password is... No? Also, hi, Ludi. Welcome in. I have like so many different numbers and things. So I'm trying to figure out which is which. Okay. So we know password is Jumpy Doll. We know second line code is that long string. What else is there? Am I missing? I had to go through all my notes. Hold on. I have like multiple pages of notes I had to look through real quick. Okay. Okay, so... We already did Mikavoli and maybe it's... Okay. G... T... F... D... L... And then... 0... 1, 6. And the password is... that one? Whoo, we're in, baby. Let's go, we got it. Whoa. Fi, come over here. What's wrong? I got in. What? How did you figure out the login? I don't know. I just knew it. What the hell do you mean you just knew it? I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name. Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this. You sure? It might. What? I don't... Look, just forget about that, okay? Come take a look at this. Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. We unlocked the PC. Time to get our hands into those Yowie folders.
Yeah.
We got some prime Yowie on this hard drive. I just know it. Why do you know how to log into this computer? Are you even listening to me? They continue to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Vi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up. Fine. It still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying. Damn right I'm not. On the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit. I gave her what she asked for. GTF DML016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem? Looks like it. So was GTF DML016 a golem's ID? Don't ask me. You seem to know more about this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here. It's Luna. Luna? Yeah. Why is there a picture of Luna in this file? There's something written underneath. It says appearance after application of EBT. ABT. As a special, oh yeah, that's a fucking British robot. As a special artificial biological tissue, it's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they got on a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples and scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd even be able to tell the real from the fake even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle of... I see. Luna was a golem. And DML016 was her product ID. That must have been what the golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. Huh. But why? Why would Luna be in the game? Huh. I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will. So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior? Probably. Look, at the bottom of the screen it shows her current status. Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission's to participate in the game? Probably. So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something? What if it was some kind of void camp test? A what? It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was, whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. It might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see our true nature. So it's kind of like the Chinese room. Yeah. Luna's the girl locked in the room. And the 8 of us are the people outside it. Huh. Well, like I always say, it's just a possibility, right? All what matters is that the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, talks like a person. It's probably a person. When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean. Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff. You're lying. When I told you about what happened with the golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room. I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense. Like you just knew it. Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status? Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa! Wait, what the hell? Luna's You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant. "10 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline is passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally." Of course, Luna's the one who opened the AB gate. That might not be the only thing she did. Look, what do you mean? Why, the last 3 digits of her product ID. 016. And where have we seen that before? No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji? Girl, she obviously wrote Dio. We should go check her body. You remember where it is? The crew quarters, of course I remember. I'm not falling for that bullshit, okay? I played Dong and Rampa. You can't trick me with that. You were right. Yeah. Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're gonna get penalized. Right. Off we go then. Oh. Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner. Oh yeah, forgot about this thing. Right, Luna's bracelet. Yeah, with their bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then headed into the AB room. 2 minutes remain until polling closes. All right, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready? Yeah, go ahead. Wait, Sigma. Huh? It's Phi. Luna. Luna's alive. There she was. 1 minute remains until ambidex game polling closes. Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here? She's probably planning on participating in the game. You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms? Yeah. How's she gonna vote? Betray, I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass. She's got 7 BP, right? Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. What? Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her. And why is she doing this? Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaults to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen. 10 seconds remain until ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1. I gotta trust Luna, bro. Luna would never betray me. I don't think Luna's voted betray a single time. Round 3 of the ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. I gotta trust her. I gotta. Hey, Sigma! Are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally? Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now, she's gone. Where'd she go? That's odd. They came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already. Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted. Then, she let the system vote ally for her? Results from round 3 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Right, the results. Yeah, let's go have a look. Dead, 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 dead. That's the first time we've seen that. There we go. All 3 of us have 9. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized.
Here are some more AB rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group has to vote.
And again, 5 of them are already dead. You don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off. Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... all right. What do you want to do, Sigma? You want to leave? What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here. You sure? Yeah. Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Well, let's get moving. We need to find Quark. And Luna too, right? Luna. The ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. Vi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Vi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another A-B game again. All right, Quark comes first. Let's go. She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed her on her heels. So hi, Dee. Welcome in. And where the hell did Luna go? God damn. She just disappeared, I guess. In thin air? Oof, yeah, I forgot they both died like that. That's crazy. Sigma, there's something I want to ask you. What is it? There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through one of them on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct? Yeah, according to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it opened only one of the doors. What about it? Huh. Take a look. See the lock? Open? Yeah. Then who the hell opened it? And how? There's only one person who could have opened it. Luna. All right, let's head in. Okay. What the heck are these things? I think they're treatment pods of some sort. What bin pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly I realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know. Huh? One of them's lit up. The one on the left? Is it being used? The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside. Let's crack it open then. Yeah. There he is, Quark. We found him. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. This is it. Look at his little smile. Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep. Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure. Is it really okay for us to just leave? Well, what the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too? What? Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them. But why? Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh? 016. What's the same number as? The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID? But how would she know that? Where do we find the old woman's corpse? In the AB room that Luna came out of? And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it any time she wanted. That means any alibi she might have had for not being able to move the crane is worthless. Exactly. She must have moved that AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice. To keep her quiet. She could have also murdered Kay and Dio. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them with her, which puts her in the room with Kay and Dio. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. What do you think is most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems in the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out. Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here. Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm gonna open it. You ready? You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say? Yeah, I guess so. That's how we got out of here. Let's go. With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Vi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms. Huh? Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds. Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here! Sorry, Vi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark. No! You don't mean you're gonna go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me. You can't do this. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay. And no regrets. In fact, with Vi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives have been achieved and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. All right, time to go. Luna's waiting. It's so peaceful here. Luna, I knew you'd be here. You knew? Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh? Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly for saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you mean just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history? What? I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time. Hypertexiality. Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps? Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it. Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning. All right. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Call me Sigma the way I escaped Zero. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point in beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her. Why do you think so? Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to her elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? I guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman. Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her? No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her. Then why are you so sure? Because he confessed. What? After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him. All right, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and I took her bracelet. Wait, when did that happen? In a different timeline. Isn't that against the rules? What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that the incident P happens, and after that the timeline splits into timeline A and timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory on timeline A on information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with incident P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be a part of the Nonore game. Somehow, he got in, took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on herself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. Probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder. What do you mean? Talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide. All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone. There won't be anyone left. I'd rather die here. She'd been infected with radical sex. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved, and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is who put the handcuffs on them. The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it, though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write the right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred onto the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. I was right. I learned that shit from Danganronpa, baby. Now, about Kay and Dio. There's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned off the lights, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned the light switch off, and then Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide, how can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could have easily killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even though it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through an action, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like you just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here? In a way. But why? Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project. What project? I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in. So why did he come here? To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did it, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped up the knife and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms. 5th and 6th? Counting from the left in their original placement. In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room and the one next to it would be the 5th? Right. After that, he went back to the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up. What were you doing while that happened? Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either. Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane? Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me. Then who moved the old woman? Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in. Why did you do that? Because I was ordered to. What? Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure. Yes, I understand. Then, let's make sure. What is your mission? Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths. How many players will there be? Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well? Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct? Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am. Is there a problem? With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed and we're just going to let it happen. I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease? That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders. But, Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this. Yes. Good. Now, I have one final order. Another order, ma'am? Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them. Where? To the room you are about to enter, the 6th AB room. But why? Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I've made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants. Is that an order? Yes. Do I make myself clear? Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake. So I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility. And you saw the old woman being murdered? Yes. It was hard. What I was saying made no sense. Several of my higher-level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two. I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to? Yes. And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? Then, is she Zero Senior? No. What? But if she gave you the orders... She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from. There was someone else? Yes. And that person is Zero Senior? Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Junior too. I told you before that Zero Junior moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me. But why? I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so people wouldn't suspect me. If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that your room had been moved and that she was in your room. Then maybe they wanted the opposite. You mean? Maybe they wanted you to suspect me. That doesn't make any sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room? You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me. You mean like Alice? Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room. So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there? Yes, I think so. But how could they know that? Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to to take her own life. Clover didn't realize that, though, or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes. Wait, you were listening to us in the security office? Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed. You were watching through the security cameras? Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on the floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful. I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up. I'm only going to give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her. I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6 and it caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman in the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions. Because of your orders? Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it, whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you. You mean because I'm a golem? Yeah. One of my orders was to always act like I was one of the players of human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die. That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human? No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders too. So, to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me. How can you be sure? When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she meant to kill me, why do all of that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED. You mean the defibrillator? Yes. That uses an electric shock to start the heart, right? Correct. So that was why she left? Yes. At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters. She ran off towards the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Dio? Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk, she just ran past. And he just watched her go by? Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room. He seemed pretty surprised to find my body. Yeah, I bet. It didn't take him long to get over it, though. Wouldn't imagine it would. What'd he do then? He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo. Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right? Yeah. But he couldn't find it. Of course. Vi had already taken it by then. Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome. But why did he want the knife? Was it because he used it to kill the old woman? No, I don't think so. Then what do you think? I think he didn't want anyone else to see the graving on the blade, on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman. Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that? Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade. Myrmidons? Yes. What does Myrmidons mean? It's the name of the organization he belongs to. What is it, like a club or something? I don't think so. Well, what is it then? I really don't know. No idea? I'm afraid not. Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero Jr. was doing? Yes, then wouldn't that mean he's on our side? I don't know about that. He killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side. You got a point. Damn it. This is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't really my friend, huh? May I continue? Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. Oh, okay. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room. He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading towards the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her. Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you? When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight. What the fuck you think you're doing? Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it to Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Dio, what the hell are you doing? None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit. Like hell, you son of a bitch. He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Temyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other around it. But Dio was much younger and stronger, and the wound Temyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyoji collapsed on the floor. Ugh. What are you gonna do? Let's see. How about this? Ah! How cute. You two look really great together, you know? What are you gonna do to us? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to the sink. I actually already have. Are you gonna beat us to death or something? Ugh, no, nothing so tasteless. What are you gonna do then? How'd you like to make a bet? A bet? You got 20-something minutes until the primary white doors open. So I take it you got 25 minutes till they close, give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, then you might live. But if nobody finds you, well,
We'll be penalized.
exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help. Now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to Floor B warehouse, alright? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
"25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then, there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me find Kay, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. Hi, Evan. Welcome in. If we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once that primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes. Hi, handsome. Hi. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I really don't need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to the floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right.
I think we might be able to beat the game today. We only have one more ending after this ending.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Fi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that part.
Right after that. When he left the rec room, he went towards the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway where the 3 doors were and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji! The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off? took it off. How? Aluminum foil. This ending would probably be one of the better endings if it hadn't been blocked by the story locks. There's so many story locks, dude. What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters? Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties? What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood.
Yeah, because now you're a little muddled from jumping between timelines and like, which one is this again? What happened in this branch? Yeah. Wait, so you're telling me that the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves and your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along?
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I don't have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Sr. and that old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you gonna tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happened in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Sr. and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never would have taken place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tamioji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually it was the tubocurarine that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess. If you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then, if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would have never taken place, right?
Yes.
So, let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they all did this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
A lot of circular logic here, but okay. Time travel shenanigans do tend to do that. 6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, They all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero? Sigma. Would you hug me? What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying? This feels nice. Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna? What the hell is going on? I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine... Okay, I get it. Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real. Yeah, there's a lot more plot points in this one, it feels. At least with 999 is a bit more straightforward. Like, evil CEO experiments on children to cure his disability. And one of the children recreates it to save herself from Schrodinger's death. Yeah, at least that one, that one was a lot more compact and simplified, which is why I like the story in it a bit more. I do like the characters of this one a lot, though. I do think it's really interesting. But the plot does get a little convoluted in this one. This one's like there's a terrorist organization and a virus, and there's something about traveling between timelines and a humanoid robot in a futuristic facility. Yeah, there's a lot going on. I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could. You believed in me this whole time. Yeah. Even though I look like this? Of course. I trust you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up. What? I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it. What? Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyuji. And Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have even stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could even save the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. Surely Dio is the only character in this game you don't like, right? Oh, my homies hate Dio. Yeah, I don't like Dio. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Senior's systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted. What? Wait, are you saying... Yes. Very soon now, I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer. What? Why? I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong. Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you. Luna. It's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't. I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms. Luna. Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor. Doctor? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Luna, no, Luna, my best robo-waifu. And now we only have one ending left. Have we not unlocked this? Is it time? I wonder. Let's see. It's technically still showed that it was locked, so I don't think we've unlocked it yet. I think we still had to find some other key, maybe. Let's see. Betray. For shame, 5 for shame. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelets to see your updated bracelet points. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you choose betray? I thought we promised. We? I don't remember that. What? You promised me. You said you'd choose ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted. Hold on. You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay, and now I'm here. Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about. You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first. First? You mean in round 1? No. I mean the first round, too. Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally. Yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I never betrayed you. Yes, you have. Remember? Don't lie to me, Sigma. What? Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now. Know what by now? What's happening to you? The strange things you've been saying? Do you mean the premonitions? I wanted to say it out loud, but as the words formed in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. What are you two talking about? It's nothing. Forget about it. I'm afraid it's not that simple. You are the only person who chose betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing? Yes, there is a connection. But you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
Vi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke. Right, well, I've got 9 BP now. So, sorry, but I'm out of here. Huh? What do you mean? Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving through the number 9 door. Hey, wait! I scrambled out in front of her and threw my arms out. You're in my way. Move. No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who just ditched the rest of us so you could get away. When someone betrays your trust, it feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like. Betrays your... Wait, are you saying... Whatever. Just get out of my way. No, I'm not moving. I see. Then you leave me no choice. As she spoke, Vi bent down. And then shot up in the air over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You... Nice try. She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever. Plaudite, actus fabula. What the hell's that? It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means. Latin? See you later. Wait, stop! A bolt of searing light roars through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Oh, damn it. Okay, so we still need to find that lock. I think because she mentioned that we betrayed her, maybe we need to trigger that. So we betrayed her in the first round too. Okay, so maybe if we go here and then we pick betray. So let's do that. I think if we do that, then maybe we'll be able to trigger it. Okay, so let's just skip through all of that. And then... there we go. Lone and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose betray?
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Vi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then. Results from round 2 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. I think this is what we have to do. So we have to betray her first in this timeline, then hop back to that timeline. Because she's obviously referring to a different timeline. Yep. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points. Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you. I had nothing to say. She was right. I had broken a promise. Why'd you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Lapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest lupiter reprehendere. What's that? A Latin proverb. What does it mean? Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter's the Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not going to get a chance to take it back. I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen ally, as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder that I wasn't very popular. What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my own actions. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Phi spoke and I blinked. Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't just let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're gonna have to sleep for a while. Okay? Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam in the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. I think I needed that, though. I think I needed to do that, though. I think that was important. All right, now let's see if we can get that ending. Yeah, there we go. Now it's unlocked. Okay, now let's see. Now that we know what's happened, there we go. She betrayed us. For shame, for shame. Doing all of this for petty revenge, Phi. That's very like you. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelets to see your updated bracelet points. What the hell, Phi? You chose ally before. I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2. What? That wasn't even close to the response I expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose betray last time in round 2? Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay? Uh, yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay? Yes. Wait. No. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round two? How could there have been an earlier round two? Was there some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? This was some conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there's no way I could have known what happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen betray, but for some reason, I had seen a reality where we'd chosen ally instead. Suddenly, I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once. What happened? Why did you choose betray, Phi? Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote ally. Phi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke. Right, well, I've got 9 points now. So, sorry, but I'm out of here. Huh? What do you mean? I really had to explain it. I'm leaving. For the number 9 door. Hey! Wait! I scrambled out in front of her, threw my arms out. You're in my way. Move. No. I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away. When someone betrays your trust, it feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you even have the slightest idea what that feels like. Betrays your... Wait, are you saying... Whatever, just get out of my way. No, I'm not moving. I say, then you leave me no choice. And she whoosh. And then she eats. Applaud. The play is ended. That's what it means. See you later. Wait, stop. I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Elapsum semelicasinum non ipse potest lupitur reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want to end it? What about the nonary game? 0? The bombs? We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want? Fine. Phi slowly let go of the lever. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it. Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even. What are you talking about? When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1? No, we aren't talking about round 1. Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them. Yeah, You're right.
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like you said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on. Us choosing betray. Sigma, you're the worst human on earth, you scum. Phi choosing betray. Oh no, Phi, why did you do that? I guess it makes sense, we understand. Yeah, I know, dude, it's so fucking biased.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going. Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage on star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them. Many times as we want, huh? And that means, as long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want. You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so?
Oh, that's right!
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that? As soon as the gates close, your colors get shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair. Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah.
That's gonna be my partner then. I'm a cyan pair. They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair. Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi's a cyan pair, Kay's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to be partnered up with? A cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that? Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan? Green and blue, right? What color would you get by adding your red to that? Red, green, and blue would be white. Exactly. So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white? Yes. How do you know? Because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Yeah, I saw them too. After we finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about. They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors. What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Clark from their numbers, I believe they do. I wonder what colors they are. As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow. If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary. Huh.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark. I'll go too.
As will I. Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on. I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there's just so much stuff going on. I looked at Vi. She nodded back. See, the truth is, we need to kick Dio in the balls. What?
Oh no! You found another bomb?
Yeah. Where? In the garden.
No! That's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
Huh. There was a number on this one, too. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance. Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere. Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it. You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all. Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everyone else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is, let's see.
Quite a bit, actually. 1 hour and 57 minutes. I think we have approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me. Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. Let's see. So the number 3 bomb is in the crew quarters. The number 1 bomb is in the garden. Do we know where the number 0 bomb and the number 2 bomb are? We have the codes for all the bombs. We just need to actually find the other 2. And we know where the transmitter is as well. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yep, there's that lock thing. No question, these are the chromatic doors, I guess. So it seems. Ugh! When did you... I've been here the whole time. Seriously? I didn't notice you at all. Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad. Ugh. So, what do you want? Why are you stalking me? I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here. That's pretty much the same thing. But how'd you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman? I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met? Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way to the ceiling. Right. Aren't you curious about that? Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what? Why do you say that? Well, they managed to spell 9th wrong. Who puts an E in there? You're right. Then again, maybe it means something. Huh. Do you know what it means? The Latin part. Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what memento mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's sort of a cautionary thing? What about the other part? It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns? Huh. Anything come to mind? No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you? Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. So thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Darren. I gotta unshrimp myself. Ugh. I'll sip my water. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps phi. Latin? Huh? Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure out more of it. Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert. Then how'd you know that phrase? Elapsum semelicasinum non ipse potest lupita reprehendere. Oh, that. That's from, this. She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it. Look at the back. I turned it over. Huh. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin then? Yeah. What is this? A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento. What does that mean? She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents. They told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently it was the only thing my mother had left behind. What about your father? Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive. Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch. That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over, like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. It got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Lapsum semo occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But that seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all of this. Alone. Yeah. I agree. There's something else we need to do, though. Find the number 2 bomb. Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't here. There's nowhere to hide it. So, you're saying we should go somewhere else? Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand around. We need to get a move on. Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards one of the exits. I followed. If I were a bomb, where would I be? Could be in the archives. The archives? Good place to hide a bomb. Where the hell do we start looking? I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually. So what about that Jupiter stuff? We can talk about it while we look. Now get started. I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Phi spoke. I'll start with the conclusion we come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry, through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds. Worlds? Yeah. I don't mean physical planets in this case. I'm talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds. What? You know about the many worlds interpretation? Well, kinda. I think I've heard of it once or twice. Huh. Oh well. I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arm, put your hand on your hips, anything? I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Huh. You scratched your head just now, right? But you could have chosen to cross your arms or put your hands on your hips. Now maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and all these realities branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, Coffee. Welcome in. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you had made a different choice? What if you had gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But those are what ifs, really just what ifs. Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. It doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, or the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even the fluctuations in air temperature, all these can change history. Whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything. Can you say for sure that you are? What? All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, you could say all of your actions are results of atoms or electrons or smaller particles we've yet to even discover yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is a lot like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where our history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf? Oh, no, not yet. Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you? Oh my god, she about to explain Schrodinger's cat to me. This one? Sure. I handed the box I've been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top. Also, there's that stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of the Felidae, too. Oh my god, she really is about to explain Schrodinger's cat to me. Well, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously in the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them next to the lion. All right. Everything's ready. Ready? Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box. What about it? This'll only take a minute. Yes, Schrodinger's the lion plushie. Yeah. Now look. I shrugged and peered into the box. What do you see? Well, there's a stuffed lion. From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it? Yeah, it's a cat. Meow. Oh man. This again? Sorry. I can't help it. I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Alright, what else do you see? Wait, that's not even a pond and a jar of ink. Alright, now that the weight's gonna be radioactive material. And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas. What? I'm getting out of here! Idiot. It's not really full of poison. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight? Radioactive material? And the jar of ink? It's full of poison gas? Exactly. Good work. The fucking arrows. Now there's just one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles in the radioactive material it breaks. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproof, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. You remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar? It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisker away. And what if the jar doesn't break? The cat lives to tell the tale? Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening? About 50%? Uh-huh. So what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead? I can't possibly know. Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead? The cat is paused for dramatic effect. Alive. Nope. You're wrong. It's dead? That's wrong too. Then what's the right answer? The answer is that it's in a state where it's neither dead nor alive. What? How does that make any sense? It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement's taken, obviously only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know what they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening inside the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. You get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities, then it's both alive and dead. Right. So let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is just one theory for explaining that weirdness. So, there's another world out there where this cat died? Yeah, that's the idea. That's so sad, the poor kitty. Looks like that cat tick of yours finally cleared up. Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane. Insane? You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time? And the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like the events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead. Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you? What on earth are you talking about? Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose betray, what was my vote? Ally. But what happened this time? I chose ally and you chose betray. Right. And both times I put my vote in a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button? Right before the deadline. I see. Well, that makes it a little easier to explain. If you chose betray, then my vote was ally. If you chose ally, then my vote was betray. But I made my choice a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You see what I'm saying, don't you? That my choice in the future altered your actions in the past? Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it. Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice chose betray. And when I chose betray, she'd done the opposite. Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example. As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid. All right, answer this question. What number is the die on? 5. Huh. It's not 5, is it? Okay, I'm gonna open the lid. Yippee! Good job! You got it right. That was just a fluke. Was it? Huh? Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on? 5, of course. Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest it was made of some kind of different material. Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers? Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least. And then when you opened the lid, it was just on one number? Or it might have been the number when you declared which one it was. Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Your choice in the future has an effect on the past. That's crazy. Anyway, that's what I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off in an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds. Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world? That's how you knew all those things all those other things that you shouldn't have known. Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems we don't retain all of our memories when we jump. And we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often we just don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up. That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of to say is, I just knew. Yeah. What's causing all of this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now? If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just what? Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters? You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment? And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box, right, Meow? What if you got it backwards? Backwards? We're outside the box, and the rest of the world is inside. Then the moment we step out of this place? Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside. No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them.
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb. The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Oh, there it is. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right. And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now. No, there could be more. Like Kay said, there could be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know. Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tamioji and Zio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came to look after the bomb, they all left. They were gonna go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Fi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo, and Quark was a blue solo. Thank you, Zero Escape Games. My brain hurty.
Yeah. My brain all nice and fluffy like scrambled egg.
Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pear, and Tamioji's was a cyan pear. So, what are our options for groups? The next set of doors are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so we get white. Alright, so that means Sigma with Phi and Tenmyoji. Okay.
Huh? There's only one option.
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white. What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while till they wake up. We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them, yeah, we'll get penalized. Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'll be happy to help. What about Quark? He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issue there. Well, we still need to figure out what to do about this bomb. Also, we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off and everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh. Oh. You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there. The reactor. Oh, right, it's the bomb from the bomb factory. Bomb. True.
Yeah. There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there's really that much, and if it does explode,
and we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima. No, that's insane.
kablooey?
Wait, Clover, how do you know all of that?
Know what?
That stuff about the antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were in the world, or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh, well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the, coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. I just might, be kind of a fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What? And what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government.
The government? That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Ah! Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly.
Damn. We're supposed to meet up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... Damn it. She really just yeeted out of there. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going. Hold on. I need to check something real quick. What?
Oh, there you are. You're late. Where were you?
Nothing. We arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly, any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier gone. Clover told us. Seen the bomb in the control room? Yeah, with our own eyes. So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs. Well, we have to do something. Or bombs, for God's sake. There is a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said? There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here, there's a port. If we can find the password input device, we can just connect it here. Then we can enter the password. So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them? Whoa, hold on a sec. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned, even if we do have the password. Not a problem. We've resolved that issue. Huh? Show 'em. I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it. Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly. Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error. Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password. But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it in there for us?
I would suggest that it was Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules. That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet. Yeah, you're right. Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. And we can figure out who that person is and question them. We can get the password and turn off the bombs. Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So, fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So we're going to be checking everyone. Checking us? Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote. You're going to search us for it? Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right, let's see. Wait. Huh? You only need to search one person. What? Why? Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them. How can you? There's no way. Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and I nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Get his ass. That person is you, Dio. Come on, what is this? Are you high? Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down? Well, it's on him, I promise. Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing all this backwards. So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs. Ugh. Why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that, and I'll look like an idiot. Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs? Because. Just spit it out. I know about the Myrmidians. What? I beg your pardon. No. I almost expect to take that. Yeah, I know, it was very Ace Attorney. How do you know that, Sigma? Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother. What the hell are you talking about? I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs. Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidians are. I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother. Oh, Dio. Tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidians are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidians were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything besides his name? Ugh. Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist. A terrorist? Oh dear. Left? Dios mío. Yeah. Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously though, when did I get so famous? The Myrmidians aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yeah, I'm the leader of the Myrmidians. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior, his AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high. AB plan? What's that? Uh-huh. Well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it matters. After all, you're gonna die here. What? God damn it, no! I leapt toward him. Whoa there, hey! Better not come any closer. Think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last. Then, that thing you're holding. It's the detonator. Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off. Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too. So, believe me, there's plenty more where this came from. What? Now that we've cleared that up, back off. Come on, move it. Go, go. We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us, except for one. Tenmyoji. Hey, Grandpa. Your hearing gone? I said back off. No. Ugh. I'm not screwing around here. I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button. What?
Tenmyoji.
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh? Do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well? Ugh. Ugh. You son of a bitch! So you were just bluffing. I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it. Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See, that detonator you're holding? It's a fake. What? For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed. Gah! He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's legs shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit! Not good. What happened? The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore. What?
What's happening? There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off. What? I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked. What are you saying? The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates. Damn. How much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs in a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway. How long do we have? When do they explode? You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her? 30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy.
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation passwords. None of us know them, though. Right. None of us know them. But there's someone who does, isn't there? What? Hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you's secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck. Wait, a medium? Well, I'm out. Peace. Wait. Stop. I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned. Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off me! Let me go! He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry it open. Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm! By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth. We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the soparil. No. If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him. You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling with this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have any time for this. Shit. What are you doing, Luna? Go. Right. Look at him go. He's still trying. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are. Grr. You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards. You're still gonna die. Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right. You're gonna burn. Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up. Right. Here it goes. Grr. Grr. And now he goes pee-pee. He's taking a little nap right now. As I began to climb off him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I'd expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left? 25 minutes or so, I believe. And how much time until the white doors open? The same. So, what do we do? I put in the password and stopped the bombs. We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it. Well, only one option left then. And that is intuition. We trust our hunches. That's... Are you suggesting we guess? You have a better idea? Well, no, but... Wait. There's another way. What is it? Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer? We all nodded. Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me. Right. The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse. Huh? Why? Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done. That's it? Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now let's get moving. Sigma, you're with me. Vi turned without waiting and headed towards the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else at the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, all right? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Vi. It's time to deactivate some bombs, baby. There it is. Okay, so what do we do? Get the input device ready. All right, done. All hooked up and everything. How many minutes do we have left? Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so 21 minutes. That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though. Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. And bomb number 1's also on floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, all right? Yeah. So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right? Well, it's not like I don't have one. Then stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do? You need to make a jump. Jump? Yeah. To another world, another history. I can't. You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it because you remembered it happened in another history, didn't you? Yeah, I did, but you just have to do that again. So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow? Doesn't have to be another one. Could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you can deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment or... damn it. This is so confusing. Well, don't just think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump. Okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself through space and time. Also, why should I have to be the one that does everything? Can't you jump too? My jumps happen suddenly out of the blue. I can't control them. Neither can I. Huh. That's a problem. All right, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from one history to this one. But our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in the other timeline. We can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis. Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it? Yeah. I just feel like we know. Imagine they literally physically jump. That would be kind of cute, actually. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline? I stared down at the input device. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Let's go. We're remembering. Our brains are getting crinklier. It's like a raisin up there. All right, so this is the bomb 3 password. Hold on, I have it written down. I have all the passwords written down. Where is it? Okay, bomb 3 password is okay. LXQ and then LHC and then NMR. Yippee! 1 bomb deactivated. Good job. It worked. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead. So you knew the password after all. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I did. You heard it from another history? Yeah. Just what happened in the other timeline. Never mind. We don't have time for that. Without spoilers, this is basically the plot of Directive 8020. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that. 18 minutes. Good, we still got time. Come on, let's go. We've got 2 more. Number 2 bomb's still next on the list. So we're heading to the control room? Right, no time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device. And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. All right, and then we got the code for the number 2 bomb. Ready? But see, there's actually a number 0 bomb as well that we know about. So we need to figure out where the number 0 bomb is. We still don't know. And that's a little concerning. But we do have the password for the number 0 bomb. So once we know where it is, we got it. All right, we're here. The control room. Time to deactivate the number 2 bomb. Oh, you got it? Yeah, right here. Hook it up. Right. Okay, hurry it up. Plug in the password. Done. Hey, what the hell? Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong. No way, I'm sure I did it right. Try it again. Oh my god, we're putting in the old password for the number 3 bomb, aren't we? Yeah, nothing. That password's no good. Well, it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords. Yeah, looks like it. Shit. Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration. This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password? You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered? Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one's just like that. Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. Oh my god, the cum hands. We got it though. All right, and the number 2 bomb password is EQDDYRNTK. There we go. I'm glad I wrote this down. Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it. Yeah, I guess so. I swear the input device is just a BlackBerry phone. Yeah, it literally just looks like a normal-ass BlackBerry. Don't scare me like that, all right? Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it. Or maybe it just drifted up, or maybe it drifted down? Whatever. The point is we disarmed the thing. Amazing. Sure don't sound very amazed. Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's in the garden. Right, let's go take care of it while you're on the roll with these things. You make it sound so easy. Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. I'm on my way. She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. Right to the garden for the number 1 bomb. I do want to see where we are on the flow chart because I'm curious. There it is. Okay, let's see the flow chart. I just want to see where we are. Ooh. Oh, it's a long boy. Okay. All right, how many minutes left? 9 minutes. Less than 10. It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, all right? You have the input device? Yep, I do. Let's pop that puppy in. Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. Third time's the charm, right? That's not really how it's used. I'm just worried that this lightning's not going to strike twice, or thrice in this case. No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the first and second times aren't charmed, too. I guess so. Whatever, just do it. You're the only person who can. What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right? Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, all right? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. And we've been going to different worlds. Anyway, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'm counting on you. The password, the password, the password. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma. You can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. We got it, baby. The #1 password. It's BQZ. RGJ. And then DXR. Whew. Now we just got the 0 bomb left. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. Ah, that feels so good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just gonna melt and dribble out my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't this great? Vi? Hey, what's going on? You're really harsh in the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you, just like I promised. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me? I am. You said you wish there was another bomb, right? Well, I mean, I don't really. I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish. What? I remembered something, too. Just a glimpse. I must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them. Exactly. I planted 4 bombs. There are the numbers 1, 2, and 3, but there's also one more. Bomb number 0. I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly, I remembered it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No. No way. Looks like you remember it too. Yeah. How much time do we have? Shit, we've only got 4 minutes. We hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb. Right. I yanked the input device out the bomb and turned to chase after. What are you just standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is. What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me. How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is. Calm down, just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important? Hide something important? Right. Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah! Sigma, wait! Where are you going? Don't follow me. Go find the others. Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that? I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. We're making it over. He hid it in the fucking AB rooms. There it is. Here? Yeah, should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. How much time do we have left? About a minute. Shit. Hurry. I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Ain't no way he makes that trip in 4 minutes. The input device was plugged in and I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. We got this. We have the number 0 bomb password. We got this. It's all been coming together just for this moment. It's time. The 0 bomb password. L X A Q N S G D Q. Where he hid the knife in the past timeline. Such a moment of realization. Yeah. There it is. We did it, baby. We did it. It stopped. Yeah. Vi and I crumpled to the ground, the adrenaline that sustained us suddenly gone. Girl, we gotta get back downstairs. We gotta hit the chromatic doors. What are you doing? Run. How'd you know it was here? Did you see it in another history? It's hard to explain. The short version is Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he put the bomb here too. Pretty good guess. Yeah. Well, you did it. So, thanks. Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just what? About that swimsuit you promised. What? What on earth are you talking about? Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close. This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us on the Flare Beat warehouse. What about the swimsuit? What the hell are you going on about? Just go. So is that a rain check on the swimsuit? Before I could protest, she turned and ran towards the magenta door. Yeah, I ran all the way here and it took them like, what, 3 minutes? They're not making the doors in time. Nah, we'll make it just in the nick of time. I ran to the warehouse to find everybody else already there. They'd done as Phi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party to the doors. Phi and I shared a quick glance and headed over to them. Run, you fools! Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad you're safe. So, did you disable the bombs? Yes, Tenmyoji, we disabled the bombs. Otherwise, you would be complete shrimp toast right now. Yeah, I could have done it in my sheep. Don't you mean in your sleep? Oh my, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What?
Huh? You're disgusting. 1 minute remains until chromatic doors close. We need to hurry. Everybody knows who's in their group? Yeah, I'm set. All right, now let's move. At Tenmyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice to the door on the right, and Tenmyoji, Phi, and myself ran through the center door. 10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Yippee! Yippee! Happy, happy, happy.
Oh shit, do we have another puzzle now? Cute. We got another puzzle, baby. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking flashbang. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, stop. Make it go away. What the hell? My eyes. Well, there's doors. The one we came in. And the one, which I'm assuming is the exit. You couldn't pick like black or something to go easier on my eyes? It had to be white? But I mean, do we need Dio? We can't just like leave him? No, we had to bring Dio because we needed Dio's bracelet, and Dio's bracelet's attached to his wrist. Yep, figures. Won't budge. The plaque on the door just said Q. Q? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Huh. Really? Now someone's just being a smartass. Huh? Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question. Huh. Well, it's so bright your model turned white. I know, I'm getting whitewashed by the game right now. Well, it's a very questionable room. If there was a deck of cards in here, maybe Q would be for queen. That's a quality guess right there. Right, well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open. We also need to find the star key. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more. Yeah. We still need a few more points. If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we want. As many as we need to. Can't believe this. I know, the game whitewashing me. So, it's just a matter of time till we get the points we need. Right. Well, let's get started then. Good. Okay. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait. Do you hear something? Oh, thank God. Huh. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go, have a look. I think this cube's just floating here. How the hell's it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Ooh. What is this, fucking Minesweeper? Okay, so obviously there's like 3 and 3 there, and then 3 and 2, 1. Huh. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. Okay. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here's how you find the winning panels. When you select a panel in the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. Oh. Okay. So the winning panels. Okay. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall to the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left of that would be the west wall. This all means the hint that appears on the west wall would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that actually appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall, and a hint that appears on the east side would refer to the... Fuck off! What is this bullshit, bro? Note 2. Oh yeah, sure. Give me a goddamn novel explaining the mechanics of this bullshit. Yeah, sure. What else? What else you got for me? Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. Note 3. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. So it's self-inclusive? I don't even fucking know, dude. Okay, so that one and that one. It's like what, those two? Right, so that one, that one, that one, and that one. So like what, that's like just straight up those 3? Right down there? I guess 4, right? It's a lot of words to say. The side you're looking on the cube corresponds to the wall you see when you look up from the cube. Fuck that. Dude, that's too much. Okay, so I think so it's just those 4, isn't it? Am I crazy? So there we go. Whoa, what the hell? Huh, interesting. That's how this works. Looks like there's more of them. I should keep looking. And then just slit out the wall. Okay. Okay, you already explained that. Why are you giving me the same notes again? Okay, whatever. Okay. Ooh, okay, so here, this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh, this one has a lot. Okay, so 2. So this one, this one, this one, this one. Damn, this one's a big one. Hold on. Okay, so it's like, what is it? So just like do. So 3. It's like here, right? So 4. Then 3. So like there, right? We'll see. So oops. No, those are definitely it. Hold on, let's see. Okay, so 3, 3, 4, so 4. Okay, so definitely 3. So it's up 3. Okay, so it's 3. Okay. What if I just... Hold on. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay. So definitely that one. Definitely that one. Definitely that one. Definitely those. 2. Wonder if that one's actually not. Right? I think that one's not. And then 3, 4, 3. That one only goes up to 2. 4. So then... Hmm. Um... So... It's some bullshit here. I don't... What if I just... Okay, well I know those aren't it. Just, let's leave that side, actually. I quit on that side. What's this side? 2... So, 2... Those 4... Well, it's just those 4? Right? I think it's just those 4. Oh, those 3. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, we got that one. We got that one. And then... You go this side. 2... That just means those 2, right? Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Alright, and so now... I just gotta do the final wall. Let's check this again. Okay, so... 3... 4... 2... 2... Okay, so... 4... Not that one. And not those two. Was it those two? Wait, what was it? Fuck. This one's so complicated. Why is this side so fucked up? Okay, so 4 across. That's right. 3, 2, and 3. Okay. And then no. What was it? 2. Wait, okay, so they turn those off. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, so that line's good. I feel like I gotta draw this one out. This one's so fucked up. This one's fucking with my brain. Okay. Okay. So 3. Okay, so those 3 are good. And then okay. 4. And then and okay. Okay. I think I've got it now, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. So then okay. I thought I had it, but I didn't do anything, so I guess that's not the right shape. 6. Do I dare just look this one side up? I don't. Okay, so 4 and 4 means those 2 are definitely. So that's the 5th one. Okay. No other ones, are there? 2 panels are winning panels. So that one and that one. So maybe that one actually is an X. Wait, no, because then that won't be. Oh my god. Okay, let me just write all of this down because this is driving me insane. I'm just gonna write down the actual numbers instead of trying to do all this bullshit. Okay. Okay, so that's 3, 3, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1. Okay, and then this one's 4, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3, 1, 0. So then this one is 3, 4, 2. 2, 1, 1, 0, and then 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. Okay, so 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. All the rest of those are zeros. Okay, so that means you, and you are definitely you, and you, you. 3 panels. Maybe I've got it now. I guess we'll see. Okay. Okay, so you, and then, well, what the fuck? That's what I have. I don't know what else it could be. If it's not that. Let's see. And then, you know what? Fuck this one. Fuck this one. Fuck this one. All right, I quit on this stupid puzzle. What the fuck is the answer? What is the answer to this one? All right, where is it? What is the answer to this one? Show me this side. Let's see. How the fuck does that make any sense? Are you fucking with me? How is it? Okay, sure, whatever. All right, okay. Whatever this bullshit is. We're moved past it. Oh, there we go. Roll the 6 dice to move them where they need to go. Choose a die you'd like to move by selecting. Okay. Oh, we don't know that yet. No, don't. Yeah, fuck this. It was so fucking stupid. Let me leave. Yeah, I need to find the clues first. I was trying to leave, but I accidentally hit the right. Here we go. Dice. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, look, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh. Something wrong? Is there something on that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just what? Well, there's some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. A blue die, a picture of a green die, and a picture of a red die. Okay. Let's see the archive. Picture of the blue die. Oh, God, that's kind of bullshit. Okay. So, what's that? So then, yeah. 1, and then, let's see, then that's 5. Okay. Okay, now the next one. Okay. So that means the green is the 4th row. 5 down. And that's 6. Okay, and then there's 1 across. And then 4. And that's 2. Those are the green. Now, the red. Okay, now the red is, it's the 3rd line. So that goes red 3. And then, so line between those. And the red goes here. And that's 4. Okay, so that means we've got it. Okay. So now we'll start with the blue. Blue needs to be 5. Where's the 1 on this? There it is. Okay, so we need the blue there. It's 5 down. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. And then we need the other blue. Let's see. There we go. Then red 3. Where is the 3? There it is. Okay. Red 3 goes right underneath that blue 5. Okay, yeah, so wait. Where is? Oh God, I had to turn it. Turn, you bastard. Okay. Oh, everything's going well. Just went to sleep and wake up because I need hydration. Yeah. This puzzle. We're struggling. Dang it, I need to make that a red 3. There we go. Okay. Red 3. And then I need green 6 right next to that. So okay, we got the green 6. And then we need the red 4 on top of that. Nope. Where the fuck is the 4? Arrgh. No. Okay, we got the red 4. And then we just need the green 2 to go right by the red 4. Wait, where is the... Okay, there's the 2. Oh! Is that not it? Blue. Is that not it? Why didn't it do anything? Hello? Oh no. Oh no. Is that not right? It should be right. Green, blue 1 and 5. Oh, there's a space between them. Oh, shit. Fuck. And then... So... Oh, fuck. Okay. So... Should be 1... Then 6... And that's 3. And then that one should be 4. 2. And then 5. Okay, I think I have it fixed now. Okay, let me double check. So, okay, blue, and then that. Right, because that's right under that is the green 6. And then, okay, and then, okay, now I think I have it. Fuck, okay. So that blue 1 stays the same. That one stays right there. That one stays there. But I had to shift all of these top ones over by one. Fuck me, bro. Right? So blue 1, red 3, green 6. Do I have to make the orientations right too? I'm gonna fucking scream. Do I really have to rotate this green one? Don't tell me I have to rotate this green one. Please, I'm not strong enough. Don't make me do this. No! Don't make me do this. Oh no! I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. Okay. I have to do it all over. It's fine. I'm so fine. Everything is okay. Okay. Telling me it's a break in order? No. 1, 2, and 3. Well, if that's the case, that means this one's facing the wrong orientation. Unless... No, I shan't say it. I shan't say it. Okay. It's 3. And then green 6. I've solved your stupid puzzle, Puzzle Master, and yet you're still doing this bullshit to me. That's 5. That's 4. And then this one just needs to be 2. And yet it's not doing shit. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? You know what? Fuck this puzzle in particular. Fuck that puzzle. You need the card slots. Okay. What's next? What we got over here? They're darts. The green memory card. Okay. Okay, that's not it. Okay, over here. Some weird pattern on it. Like what? Okay, so something's missing. We still need to use the dart somewhere. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone, you stupid cube. that one's not it. Okay. What about over here? So I think we have to do the dice first. But the dice... But the dice weren't working. The dice weren't working. Okay, we'll try the dice one more time. One last time on the dice. Okay. And then, thank you. Let's see. Okay. 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 Then okay. Then oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, sure, whatever. Who fucking cares? I never want to see a pair of dice again in my life, bro. All right. Pop that memory card in. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. You found it. You found it. Yeah, I found it. But God, at what cost? Okay. So we have the darts. What the heck am I supposed to do with them? There's probably a dartboard around here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. Do I have to unveil the dartboard, maybe? Maybe I still have to unveil the dartboard. Let me check. So one of you... let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, I gotta get it back in a normal view. Okay. All right, let's throw the darts, baby. Use it to hold the pizza or you throw darts at it. Yeah, we got this. Okay. Get a score of 100. The first dart must land in the green area, the second dart in the blue, and the third dart in the red. Okay. So green, blue, red, 100. Okay. So we need a green. 2. Okay. Blue. Okay, so that's 67. Mr. Nonary put in all bar games in the strange room. Dice, Minesweeper, and now darts. I know. Mr. Nonary likes to go drinking. Okay, so if we have 67, 67. Then 100 minus 67 is, that's 33. So we need 33, so that would be, there we go. Cool. Yeah, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. The only thing you had to stand a whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though. I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Big gamer, yeah. 6, 7. Okay, now he's lost it. So don't mock me. I'm dealing with a lot right now. All right, we can get the green memory card. Okay, we're gonna have to pull this out. Got the green memory card. Pop that puppy in. Nope. Okay. So we still need to figure out how to play this thing. It doesn't do anything when I touch it. Well, we don't have anything else, so are we missing something? I don't think we're missing anything. Thing's pretty big. There's something behind this cover that looks like a motherboard. It must be a computer. But how do I turn it on? Why is it not on? Why is it not on? Can you explain that to me? So there must be something to turn it on then? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Wait, okay, so nothing, huh? Still one empty slot left. It's like a bookshelf. No, okay. So what about this side? It's that line of 3. Okay. Please, 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 please. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now we can do this. We only have 5 moves to complete the puzzle. Okay, okay. I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Okay. So... Okay. And then... Yay! Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. Yay! Oh, that's so beautiful to see. I love it. I love it. Okay. Grab this file. It's a binder. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Okay. Let's see. 3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. One is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do what his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. Well, now we got the memory card. Let's put that in that final memory card. Alrighty. Okay. Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Okay. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B next to the blank areas on the left upper pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E into the blank areas under the left under solo. Press A button to grab and move the letter icons. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with VS between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose to vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The result of your match will be displayed along with the results from the other teams. The correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds. The game will be completed. Okay. So, pair A and pair B go there. Okay, so if we do... Let's see. Let's see. What do we get here? And then we will pick ally. Okay. So E betrays. Okay, hold on. I gotta write that down. So us, A, B, C, D, E. E will always betray. Because that's what I mentioned in the archive. Right? So 3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do what his opponent does. Okay. So we know... Okay, so we can assume then, since A also betrayed, A is also... Okay. And then... We'll see. We still need to figure out who the mirror is. Okay, so us, A, and B. So we did C for us. Put C for A. We know C betray, sorry, A betrays. So we're looking for if they'll ally or if they'll betray. That'll determine if they're the ally team or the mirror person. Ooh, okay, so C betrayed. So that means C is the mirror. And then that means B and D are both ally. Okay. And then that leaves us, which we can do whatever we want. Okay. So then let's see. So we know D allies. And then I put A and B. And then E. Okay. Well, I just needed to know who was who, so that's fine. Okay. So, let's see. Actually, let's do us versus D, A versus C, B versus E. Because we need the 2 passwords. So the second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. So we need to get over 9 points. So if we choose betray, okay. And then us versus C. A versus E. Because they're going to betray each other. That'll keep them locked in. There we go. And then I think if we just do the same thing. So let's see. E. Ah! Oops. E. D. There we go. Okay, so that gives us one of the passwords. That should give us the second password. Yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay. That's moon, moon, sun for the file. Now we just got to do that whole thing again so we can get the actual escape password. All right. So now, okay. All right, let me see. What do we need to do for the first password again? Oops. There we go. Okay. So strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. So we need 6 people to hit 9. Okay. So that's what, two pairs and 2 solos? Okay. Well then, Let's see. We put the mirror person with us, which is C. And then we put D with them. Then couldn't we just ally? Then do it again. Then B and D are both ally. Okay. Then ally. And then the final one. Let's see. C. Right? Yeah. Yay! Okay. And now this is the escape password. This would be okay. Moon, moon, star. Okay. Yay! We found it. Now we can escape this godforsaken room. Okay, let's put in the file password. Let's see, so that's moon, moon, sun. Yippee! Good job, you opened it. Nice. Now let's put in the escape password. The escape password is moon, moon, star. That's right, baby. Yes, it's open. Okay, then. Let's see what's in here. First off, 2 star key cards. I can use these to play the AB game as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. Axlavir. The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is gonna be okay. Is he crying? All right, let's get out of here. We need this stuff to get to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Yippee! Let's get out of here. Dun, 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 dun. No, let me out. Let me out. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. Please, just let me out. Let me out. Let me out of this fucking room. Please, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Get out of here. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good now. We're finally free. Huh. It opened. We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then. Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something? What? You didn't hear it? It came from over here. It sounded like something turning on. See? I told you. This screen wasn't on before. You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door. It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and password. Yeah, but what? That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento mori. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. It's finally time. Oh, of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... You know, the game's good when the sleep magician pulls an all-nighter for it. It's because we're so close to the end, dude. This is literally the final path. That's why I'm like, please, we gotta finish this today. We've been building up to this for so goddamn long. I need it to be over. Here we go. And now we can finally use that other password and thing. So, Kurashiki, because it's Akane. And then our password was... There we go. Accepted. Sigma! Look! Oh my god, it's her. You're... Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time. He walked toward her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out. She's a hologram. Temioji squeezed his eyes shut. Akane. He closed his hand around the empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak. I see you've finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is a part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi. What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram. Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room. It took me a moment to realize she changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still feel a twinge of frustration. Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The system that controls this entire facility runs on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all of its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums like language, photographs, nonverbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All of the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear separate. But if you look at the roots from a third, higher dimension, you see? Things might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions, could be connected to another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief. Morphogenetic field theory. Tenmyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what he meant, but Akane was already talking again. Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with the single dimension, where all that exists is a single point. Connect points to one another and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move 2 dimensions and create more lines and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up 3 dimensions, you connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another and you've formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is that 4th connected dimensional access that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember? Yeah, of course I do. How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane. Suddenly, it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him. Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate. Goodbye. Wait! Akane, wait! Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything's going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little bit longer. Wait. Akane! And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet, What was there to say? Vi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Sheesh. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. Let's see, where were we on the flowchart now? As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. All right, let's see. Check the flowchart. Ooh, okay, I think we're almost there. I gave Luna the Axelavir I found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine. Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it. No need to thank us. Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corner of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly, I remembered. Dio, where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled, unconscious, on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs? Oh, we found those in the crew quarter. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude. I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over to Vi to see what she was doing the same. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Vi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default, which left me, Vi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote. No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now. What? That doesn't matter now. Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round, Vi. Why? You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see? Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her. Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay, I'll vote. You're sure you're all right with this, Sigma? Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the star key. Shall we open the doors? An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right, we have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier. But then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way. Luna and Kay set off towards the yellow door. I was about to follow when... Hold on. I just remembered something. What? The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she... oh, yeah. You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time? Maybe because she wasn't murdered. But how? When did history change? You remember what Akane said? The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma, Phi, you will decide its fate. The Schrodinger's cat thing. Exactly. I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate. Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet. Huh? The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now. What? No, that's impossible. We already opened the box. We opened the box, the door to this AB room, and there was no body. No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before the game started. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Aw, shit, here we go again. To be continued? Are you fucking with me? A new destination has been added to the flowchart? Okay, well, fucking hell, dude. Oh my god, we gotta go all the way to the tippy top before it happens. Oh my god. Yeah, look at all that. Okay, well, let's do it. Let's go back in time to before the game started. Ugh. Ugh. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but... No. This is one of the AB rooms. Gah! What the hell are you? What the hell's an AB room? Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all. Memory? Memory. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this? Check your bracelet. It's a red pair. BP is 3. Mine's the same. Does that mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room? No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time. How do you know? Push the button on the side of your bracelet. 2 hours, 15 minutes? We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early. Wait a minute. If you're right, yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got it back before Dio killed her. I think. Then, right. We're here for one reason. To stop her from getting killed. Exactly. Let's move. We need to get out of here fast. Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go. Oh my god, we gotta seek a way out again? We gotta do the very first puzzle again? All right. We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? Password for the safe should still be the same one we got from earlier. Ah, yeah, that's true. Oh, shit. Do you remember the password for the safe? We figured it out last time. Once a password has been found, it will never change. Going back to the past or changing timelines won't alter it. Okay, let's see. So password for the safe in the elevator is sun, sun, star. Okay. There we go. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Ugh, damn it. I meant the key. What the hell? Just show up and do it.
Okay, I got it.
All right, let's put the key in here. All right. Ready? Just do it. I know. What the hell are you asking? Just hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1, done. Hell yeah, baby. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Ugh.
You found it! Yay!
Vi and I climbed up through the hatch and onto the top of the AB room. It only took us a moment to spot them. Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Vi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Vi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Kick his ass! Get him! What the... He's fine. Just unconscious. I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing. I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him. I went down like a sack of potatoes. He had it coming. Yeah, he only had himself to blame. I mean, think about it. If you had been there, if you had seen it, I bet you would have done the same. I heard the footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up. So, you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right? Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How could you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died, yes. Although that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me. What? Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too? Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you. Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it? Because I had to. You what? Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would have never manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past, or your minds at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past three-dimensional world and into the fourth-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, wherever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6. What? We're infected with Radical 6? Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provide a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each new reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps. I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there's a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of this so Phi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact? Right? Yes. But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people have died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Phi, so have you. So why would you do all of this? What does it matter that Phi and I jumped through time? Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project. I already know all of that. What I'm asking you was why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all of this? I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. What? Just when is eventually? In a future not very far from now. Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you just tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor. I'm going to keep this with me. Don't change the subject. But it's almost time. What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time. No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline. What? This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Lagomorph.
Yes?
Lagomorph? You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph. Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet on Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right. That's the one Quark is in, right? Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back in the third AB room. Once that is done, I will reset the puzzle to an unsolved state. Why do you need to do all of that? To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the third AB room by then, it would be bad. So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our second or third time. You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave you with this. She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string. I'll tie it onto your ankle so you won't lose it. All right, Sigma? What's it say on there? Tu fui ego eris. It's Latin. It means what you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Yes. What am I supposed to do with it? It will help you meet someone who's very important. What? Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be with you, at your side, watching over you. Now hurry. Wait, I still... Sheesh. Motherfucker cannot catch a break. To be continued. Oh my god. Okay. But now we can hop back. A new destination's been added to the flowchart. God damn. It keeps going. It just keeps going. Oh, looks like you're awake. Is this the infirmary? Why are we here? Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Vi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now? You mean what happened a long time ago? Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh? Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark! What, am I chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh? Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. On a day's work. Although I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action. Really? Grabbing at straws here, aren't you? Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That offer was for Alice. Not really my point.
Whatever. Just forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh? What are you talking about? Look at your bracelets. Hey, it says 10. That's 10 BP. I've got 15 BP. That means I've got 6 more while I was out. But how? You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We played the AB game 3 times. 3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose ally. Yippee! And now all of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without the death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another? Or could the bombs have something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Vi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat, Perhaps that'd strengthen our bond? Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about. Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go. Let's open the door and get out of here.
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after we mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
But we still have the key around our ankle. Come on, Sigma, you gotta remember that. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it. Yes, just get on with it. Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds. All right, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked like some sort of large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open. 2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing. It's been so long. We're finally getting out. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. We're almost to freedom. We're almost to freedom. We can almost go outside. Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar-looking door. We pushed it open and went in. It's the prep room. The pressure exchange chamber. You know what this place is? Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa, hold on a minute. You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why?
How did all of this happen? Did they? No. That's not possible. We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do. All right. No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of the air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through their visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we all just stood there, astonished. Where the hell are we? The desert, I guess. I figured that out. I meant which one.
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Huh?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today is the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was going to be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we are abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were, there must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see the details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, headed for the right edge. What's that? The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually. The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense. Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he would just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed like an idiot and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there, the moon's shadow. What the hell are you saying? Think about it. Oh my God, we're on the moon. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on? That's Earth? Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from the lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up the moon covered by the sun. What? No way. If that's Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No, you've got to be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of Earth's gravity. So what's this? She picked up a rock and dropped it. See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me, what?
Please, just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Axlavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much slower speed. If you evaluate the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 of that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess it's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that would be 1 times the root of root 6. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. A gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us. Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Good morning.
Good morning. Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating like that. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparent superhuman strength quite well.
We're on the moon.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth down there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue and it's green and it's beautiful. That thing is just red. Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th. And 29? No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no. Then just what year is this? It's 74. 2074. No. That's insane. Oh, I mean, we were abducted more than 45 years ago. I don't blame you if you don't believe me. But it's the truth. How can you be sure? It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On that 13th, all 18 of them went up, all of them at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped in Hiroshima. What? Why? I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, an accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head, classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in contact with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There were only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? You're still going? Yeah, I'm still going. We're so close to the end, bro. The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured out they could just roast the surface of the sun and that killed the virus off for good. On April 13th, 2029, they put their plan into action. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors. Now, the truth is mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think the bombers had already been infected. And when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate, if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I bet your money they lost out all along before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not the sane plan. Even if it wasn't directly responsible, Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of a nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere where it joined up with the smoke and ash of all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared, the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now. There's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why sunset's red? Well, it's the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air is dirty. There you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Vi's approach. Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out. A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with a whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah? What is it? I figured out why there's an extra E. An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti? Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A. What's Anna saying this time? God damn it, Sigma. Knock it off. Memento mori, the 9th lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get: the man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in 9th. A man on the moon rules the infinite time? Huh. I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us? We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousness of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi. So, what are you getting at? My God, you're slow. You don't get it. They're saying we rule infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back. Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years? Yeah, I'd bet on it. So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about? I think so. That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period before it, actually. So why bring us here and then send us back? Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit. Do you know where she is? I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key? Tu fui, ergo eris. The grave! The one in the garden! Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go. We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following closely behind. What are you doing? Did you forget something? We're going to have to talk with somebody. Who? You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this? You mean Akane? What? I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then. Wait, why do you know about Akane? I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too, then.
So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah. You know her.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ugh, shut up. Just shut up. Come on if you want to. We don't need a roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back to the airlock. Are we still wearing our fucking spacesuits? Oh, it's opening. So they lied when they said the number 9 door doesn't open again. Okay, sure, whatever. It's lying about everything, I suppose. Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B... Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought we might be able to take the lift to it, and looks like I was right. Any idea where Akane might be? Yeah, the grave. You mean the grave in the garden? Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. Let's go, gang. We're so close. We're so close. The sun is already out, bro. It's already sunrise. I've been playing this game for fucking 8 hours. Shit. But we're almost done. There it is. under here? I think so. What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out? No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole in the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. There it is. What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin. Yeah, it's a treatment pod. Oh my God. It is, isn't it? The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it. Let's see what's inside. Pop that puppy open, baby. She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod. No good. I think it's locked. What? Treatment pod TP00, Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once Stage 2 is complete, lock will automatically disengage. Right, cold sleep. What? These pods can put people in a cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells. So Miss Akane's like an ice cube? I think so. Then we gotta wait till she melts? Yeah. So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane? Can you please take off your suit already? I remembered. What do you remember? Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out its roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility's a little like a rhizome. Supposedly that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this one's the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project. The AB project? Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses, at least, to the past. Back 45 years, right? Yes. So you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out and stop the reactors from exploding? That's our mission? Well, not exactly. What do you mean? It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late. Too late? What do you mean? Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this. But that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need to keep the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why we had you play the AB game and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you can make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that the moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. Yeah, we already know all this. Akane already explained all that bullshit to us. Okay. Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi. What about the rest of us? Why'd you bring us here? That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try to do so in a way you can understand. Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct? Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Kane's direction. You were placed into treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth from this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for the stay.
But why? What do you need us for?
You're an Esper, aren't you? I mean that you're able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of the project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are sort of resonate with another, which can amplify their powers. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history. You were able to perform a prime decomposition of the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were able to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the passwords for the number 3-1. Finally, we used that information to stop the detonation in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You were able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you? Yeah, I did. We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger. Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and I fell for it. And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. Never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Well, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke and we passed out. And when we woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of the terrorist organization called the Myrmidians. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidians are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul. Yeah, we already know all this. We already know all that. Can we please skip all the shit we already know? Yeah, so we know that. They need to stop the AB project, so he's given 2 tasks. Okay, we already know all of that. Destroy Rhizome 9, hence the bombs. Can I ask you something? How did Brother know about the AB project? He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed? No one objected. We were all curious. Excellent. That explains everyone, save 2. Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to the facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline. Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is. Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking. Looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod? Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents. Okay, let's get started then. Ready? Vi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from the other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face under Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with the tubocurarine, and that was the end of that. But wait. If the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor? You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. No. Oh my God, you're... Yes. I am. Akane Kurashiki. It's you! June, Akane from... But you're old. Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you for a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane. Long time no see. I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Felt like all of the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do not to collapse right there and then. When? How long? Do you remember when you two saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor. So, by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already... Yes. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor. June and Junpei from the early game? Yep. This is them 50 years later. That's why they're old now. No, it was me. And this timeline, at least. And that's also why Clover is young, because Clover got she got frozen in the pod, so she got cryogenically frozen and transported 50 years in the future, while Akane and Junpei basically just waited out the normal time, so that's why they're old and Clover's young. Yeah. And this timeline, at least. And this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past. What? No, that's nuts. All right, what about the other history, the one where you weren't saved? What happens then? Who's wearing the armor? That's quite simple. The man in front of you. Him? That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is. What about the memory loss? For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you? I have no idea who he is. I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger. Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? Same face? Are you all right, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something? Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me? Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future. What does that mean? Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago. I looked around frantically. A pond! I ran to it and threw myself down on my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. What? No, this can't be real. This face. It's your face, Dr. Sigma Klim. Although the you that's behind it now is your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you. Damn, plot twist over plot twist. I know they keep throwing them out. It's like Oprah over here. And you get a plot twist, and you get a plot twist. What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit. No, it's the truth. Fighting isn't going to do you any good. Please, doctor. I'm not a doctor. You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering. You're lying. No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him. Create? His name is Kyle Klim. Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into the Nonary game. He's been wearing it every day of all his life. But why would future me create a clone? It was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project. Wait, so the future person goes into the past person? Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Oh my God, it's all coming together. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the A-B rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on. If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today. Whoa, wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up? 36 hours, to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will reemerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body. But that's the same day the reactor explodes. Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to point B. But this time you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at the rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body, until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma? January 25th, 2074. According to what you said, it's 36 hours ago. Correct. That's when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. Oh my god, 6, 7. So when did the older version of you go when you took his body? Point A. December 25th, 2028, the day all of this started. Yes, his consciousness will go back in time 45 years. It's all coming together to 6, 7. Oh my god. This game really is a time-traveling game. Holy shit. They knew about the meme before it was even created. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past. But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C. That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C. So it's rotating? Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path. There we go from A to B to C, then we go back down to D, then we go up to B, then we go down to A, and then we go to E, and then we go continue. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Okay, sure, whatever. This line here, it points to E though, right? Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse. The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility. Yes, by now you've likely figured it out on your own. Maybe that's the test from our future organization bringing brain rot memes in the past today as a messages to prevent so catastrophic events. True. Oh my god, the reason we aren't infected with Radical 6 right now is because of the 6-7 meme. It's all coming together. I've pieced it together. We're finally free. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma to point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago. The old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028? Yes. That's why the line could not be interrupted. In order for a 67-year-old version of you to reach the point B, we have to first go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for that point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years. My brain is gonna fucking explode, dude. Tell me one thing. What is that? You said point C is January 27, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029. Yes, that's right. But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen? Very soon. Soon? Yes. And what's going to trigger it? We need the potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness. Like a bullet from a slingshot. And how do you propose to do that? Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain. What do you mean? You haven't figured it out yet? I mean this. Oh, shit! Tio's knife? No sooner were the words out my mouth. Bye! I screamed and leapt towards them. Akane was already in the motion, the knife diving towards Vi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I fell for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui, ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Fuck, bro. Sheesh. Yeah, good luck with work. Oh my god. We finally finished, bro. We did it. Oh. We did it. Whew. That's crazy. My brain feels absolutely melted, dude. I can't wait to play the third game. Because we still got Zero Time Dilemma left, baby. And it has been well over 10 years since I played Zero Time Dilemma. So I'm also going to Zero Time Dilemma with like almost no memory of what happened in that game. God damn. That's some crazy bullshit though. So you gotta think. Wait, that wasn't the... No, this was the second game. This is game 2 that we just finished right now. We still have the third game left. But yeah, no, you gotta think, now that we know that we were in our 67-year-old body, that makes all of Sigma's comments to Fi even fucking weirder. Begging Fi to wear the swimsuit knowing that he was a 67-year-old man on the outside is absolutely fucking crazy, dude. That's wild, dude. I would have kicked his ass for sexual harassment. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. But we finally did it. We finally did it. Yeah, it's crazy when you think about it in the context, knowing that his body was his old body. It also makes sense why everybody kept calling us old man, and we were just so confused. We're like, why do you keep calling me old man? Because think about it, everybody's been referring to us as old. And we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And now we know it's because our body was old. And the phi and a new destination's been added to the flowchart. There's more. Okay. Oh, of course it goes even further up. All right, let's do it. You gotta do the rest. There's more, baby. Well, we gotta actually save humanity now. Today is April 13, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting radical sex. So excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now, but I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast today. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye. Sheesh. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until with the click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Akane? It looked like the first step was successful. What the fuck? You killed me! Killed? I guess technically you're gonna kill me 45 years from now, but still! Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine. I'm okay? Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way. Me and Phi? Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right? We go to the moon? Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14, 2029. We have nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9 along with the 3 treatment pods. Alice and Clover, right? Yes. What about the third one? Who's in there? Phi. We put her in a cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who had jumped from point C, though. It was the Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she's following the same path you are. And she still is. Then that means after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body? Yes. The point C version of Phi is still sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years. Sleeping in ice. Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right? Correct. Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods? We can't do that. Why not? You haven't figured it out? You had to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you'll be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And of course, you need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelet. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2474. You'll defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you're done with that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028. And then I change history? Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out? You have to. But billions of people will die if you don't. Only you and Phi can save them. God, Zero Escape. God, you're confusing. Ugh. What about you? Aren't you an Esper too? I can't do anything on my own. If this is gonna work, I need your help. So, what do I need to do? What do you mean? Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump from point A, what are we gonna do then? You'll both enter the Mars mission test site. And after that? I don't know. What? I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place. Aw, crap. We're screwed. That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened at that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you'll find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle. Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous? A 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed. What did I say? That the test facility is full of traps. There was at one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake and lost your arms and your right eye. My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. Well, that's how we lost our arms and our eye. What was that? Well, see, we covered it with the ABT, right? So we covered it with like the fake human skin on our arms. That's why we didn't know we had fake arms the whole time in the future version of ourselves in our old man body, and also why we had that weird ass fucking goggle thing on one of our eyes. And so I guess like a weird ass cybernetic prosthetic eye. As someone who has played all the Zero Escape games, the next game is a treat. It has been so long since I played Zero Time Dilemma. I played Zero Time Dilemma when it came out, and I have not played or touched it since. So I don't remember jack shit about Zero Time Dilemma. All right. Go and have a look. I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly towards the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? Zero Time Dilemma is so good. Everyone chat shit about the game, but it's a really great time, honestly. It'll be good to relive it. I'm basically playing it blind again, so it'll be a good time to refresh my memory of everything when I play it. No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm gonna change history. I stared at the darkened skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. End or beginning. There we go, baby. And it's done. We did it. The whole thing, baby. The whole enchilada is now complete. Never mind. Apparently there's still more. Motherfucker. What is this? What is this? Huh? Huh? What is this bullshit? What are you showing me right here? What is this bullshit? Hold on. What is this? What am I looking at here? There's still more. Of course there's still more. Fuck me, bro. Where?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Yes, of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to Kyle Klim. So I'm Dr. Klim, Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I still didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Klim was. In another history, we called him K. He hadn't just worn the suit of armor in that history, though. Apparently he'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he'd consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klim? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Klim in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna. What day is today?
January 27, 2074.
And today's the last day of the AB project. Akane explained everything in the garden. Then she drew the knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed a little more like 2 hours.
They still haven't been treated for the Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
Ah, I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back to the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klim, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness?
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to remain unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Sopro whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tamioji and Quark, for instance. Oh, right, Mr. Klim.
The sleepyhead's finally up, huh? What are you two doing here? You don't know where we are? This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one. Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed up and head out.
You plan to return, then? To Earth, I mean? Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klim now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why? What do you mean, why? Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here. Now, staying here gonna help. You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We already lived through that history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That's how it happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, is really not going to change itself. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Oh, great. Another fucking example, dude. They always say this shit. Imagine 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits into two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out northeast. And one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. Let's go northwest, he says. So they take the northwestern inner road, but a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows with the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they've gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly had his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
All right. Okay, 9 people then. What happened to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it's only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at the gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up their homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all of that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best of they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything's just happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? You're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines. And whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? Get it? If Sigma changed the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here, right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not going to just disappear or something.
Oh, well, that means we get to stay together. Good.
Thanks, kid. I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you. Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Phi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and they came here.
They were the only people you wanted to say goodbye to? No point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep.
You were asleep too. Sorry, but we didn't know much about you. You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klim now that his consciousness has returned. Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know. Yeah, Quark had to get back for the float.
Yeah, he needs his root beer float.
And Akane? Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere. In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Doesn't Quark neck hurt? How much does that hat weigh with those things on the side? I don't think it weighs that much. I can imagine it's that heavy. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but it kind of sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop Radical 6 and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen. But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point. You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right at that intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles northeast. Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be there. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back right before the intersection. If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in reality where the 90 bikers died. Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago. Even if it is for the greater good. It just doesn't seem fair, does it? Yeah, it's a little bit much. So we went and talked to the old lady. She told us that there is one way. One way we could get back to the past. Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seems to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least. Yes, you're right. But this is different. Different? How so? From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time. It's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have 2 Clovers and 2 Alices at the same time? But that wouldn't happen. Akane says there's a way around that. How on earth does she plan to do that? Schrodinger's cat. Yeah, sure, fucking whatever. Yeah, sure, of course. It's fucking Schrodinger's cat. That explains everything. Let's throw the cat in the box. Why not? Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually. Where's Dr. Klim? Luna said you were with him. He said he was tired, so he's off resting. That fuck-ass cat again. I know, dude. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it? Sure. Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love an answer to all of your questions, but unfortunately my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Vi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is. Damn. Bitch. Well, what does he mean other than Kyle? Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask? Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just, who are you, Vi? I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman, or Spider-Man, or Aquaman, or a Merman, or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin, or a Common, or a Ramen. Not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything. Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. Hi, Sequar. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. Sick rhyme skills, yeah. Just got that shit on lockdown, dude. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in a cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there frozen until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you head straight to point D. Point D being April 13th the following year. That was the day you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put in one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places. And you moved 45 years in the future where you woke up in the garden floor. That puts you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything? No, everything you talked about, you got right. What do you mean by that? I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as kind of an X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it. And I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain? It's kind of like relationships between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 and v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c to the root of 2 is actually an equation. Of course, some velocities we encountered in this day don't come to life being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That meaning that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. Yeah, okay, please hurry up. Get to the point. You see what I'm saying? No. No, I don't. In most situations it works, even if it's technically correct. So if you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right, as long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems. I'm so fucking done with your bullshit, Fi. I don't understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions. So was that what you wanted to talk about? No. No, my brain, dude. I want to know what happened. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you? Yes. What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with a simulated mission in space? Sorry, but I can't tell you that. Why? Because it would change history. There's a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes right to point E. In that timeline, humanity's saved. The future's much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand? Oh my god, so we have to Schrodinger's cat the timeline itself, and that's why we can't know what fucking happened? Oh my god. You were sleeping in the garden pod, you just woke up, so how can you know all this? You know all my past, you know Sigma's past. I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Klim. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you are Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely? Then where is the real Kyle's consciousness? He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think you would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Klim's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This New Year's mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve, 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary. And that's why he created him? Yes. So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the doctor achieved his objective? Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission. Correct. There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body didn't exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he entered my body? Have we just switched places? I suppose you could put it that way, yes. It's ridiculous. What's gonna happen to me? You're telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box living in a borrowed body? No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you. I have no idea what you... Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Fine Sigma, even with all his future knowledge, will still need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world. There's no way Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happens in between Christmas and New Year's Eve 2028? Well, yes, I do, but then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how odd is it to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world. Okay. Just to make sure we're not missing anything else. Everything else is good? Okay. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. We're done. It's over. We're finished. It's finished. We're done. It's done. It's finally over. We're free. I need to pee so fucking bad. So let's raid. Who is awake right now? Who is online? Let's see. Hi, Lazy. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let's see. Who is online? Oh my God. Almost nobody's online right now. Let's see. You know what? We're gonna raid somebody doing some ASMR right now. That's what we'll do. Here we go. This person's doing some ASMR right now. We'll read them because I'm about to pass out after this. Alrighty, so we are gonna raid this person, Mistress Lenore, who's currently doing some ASMR. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pass out. Tonight I am actually gonna be in a collab with my friend for her birthday. I'll be playing Super Battle Golf tonight, right before community night. Then after that, we'll do community night. We'll watch some movies. We'll hang out. It'll be good. It'll be fun. I will see you in like 13 hours. Okay, I love you. Bye bye.